Hello, all my little storms on YouTube, and welcome to today's stream. This is the first time I'm ever doing this, but it's something I've wanted to do for a while, and I finally am just like, you know what? I might as well do it. Here we are. So for those of you that are on this side of YouTube and this side of the internet, when you know analog horror and things like that, I just a little bit of background on me and how I ended up in the analog horror sphere is I actually started out with doing, with watching and reading things I probably shouldn't have, over like with creepypasta and all that sort of stuff. That's kind of where I started. I wasn't as invested as a lot of people think I am. I just kind of watched a video here and there. So I wasn't as invested as I am nowadays. And as a person that likes, if you see me wiggling back and forth, I'm wiggling in my chair. I have a new chair, so I'm like still playing around with it. But anyways, back to analog horror. Sorry, I do that a lot. I recently started finding it more when I was like invested. I started getting a little bit more invested in like gothic literature and horror and understanding what that was. And I kind of, you know, through also my love of Five Nights at Freddy's, funny enough, I started getting more and more interested into that of analog horror. And only until like, I think the past 2 years have they really solidified. And actually what got me further into it was The Backrooms by Kane Pixels, which we will be taking a look at. We'll also be taking a look at Kane Pixels' other series, The Rolling Giant. We'll be taking a look at that. For those that are not in the know of analog horror, because how dare you scare me. Oh yeah, I sent out the message of booing everybody. It isn't spooky month. Hey, it's always spooky month with analog horror, that's why. It's always spooky month with analog horror. Oh my goodness. But welcome in, Uncle. So anyways, as I was saying, we're gonna take a look at Kane Pixels stuff, which if you know Kane Pixels, he has done The Backrooms and Rolling Giant. And we're gonna be and most people on Twitch I know don't know a lot about analog horror, because mostly analog horror is mostly on that of, why does that, okay, that, for a second that scared me. I was like, something stopped moving. I don't know why it did. But I know that a lot of people on Twitch don't really know about. That's why I'm trying to like bring it over. And just having fun. Honestly, just kind of having fun. Is analog horror fun? No. But I do want to introduce you guys to kind of like what we have. We're going to be mostly looking at some of the bigger ones. And then we'll kind of go into maybe some of the smaller ones. Like, what is it? West Coast Angelica is a pretty small one, surprisingly. Or is it West Coast Angelica? Is it West Coast Angelica, or am I reading and saying it wrong? I'll look it up when we move over to the full screen. This will be on full screen. There will probably be flashing lights. There will be some scary imagery. So I'm gonna put that out there for right now. It is analog horror. It is scary. And it might not be your typical-ish kind of stuff, but what we're going to be mainly analyzing with analog horror is we're not coming up with theories, we're not coming up with answers, we're not trying to analyze the analog horror itself, we're analyzing what is analog horror and kind of what makes analog horror. Just because I like doing that stuff. And I think when it comes to analog horror, I think I'm the only VTuber that's actually going to be covering this stuff. Which, one, is a niche among VTubers, and two, I really do like and enjoy this stuff. And the other thing is, when I was talking to Jose about it, he questioned me, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'll just share it with other people then. So if you want to sit here, enjoy this little thing, you can. But yeah, is it? I forget which button is which, but let me move this over here and we will get started by moving over to the mainstream. And we're gonna look at Cane Pixels first. We'll go through it, but we're looking at Cane Pixels. We're gonna look at Mandela Catalog as well, but Mandela Catalog is gonna be at the end. The reason being is because I want to build you up to it. Because throwing you into Mandela Catalog will scare the shit out of you. How are you, Art? I haven't been good recently, but it's because of other things. But honestly, I'm good right now because I get to talk about my favorite thing, analog horror. So we got Cane Pixels, Alex Kishner with the Mandela Catalog. We're gonna do White Stag Education, and we're also going to do the Buddy Films Woodland National Park. And yeah, I will reiterate, if you like horror and you want to stay, we looks at complexities. Do you know Cane Pixels? Do you know the complex? Doth you know the back rooms? Yeah, no, Cane Pixels is the one that did the back rooms. That's why we're going to look at it, because a lot of people know about the back rooms. But I'm going to show you. By the way, just so you all know, we're going to also talk about some of the backgrounds of some of the people that have been working on this. At least the knowledge that I know. So, thought you said... I did not! But that's funny. Anyways, without any further ado, let's actually switch over to full screen stream so then we can get this going, right? Right. Alright. I need to move over here. The screens are not on yet, so let me get you little storms to to get me through this. Let me make sure it is on that screen. Okay, perfect. All right, so here we are, on here. So yeah. So we're gonna talk a little bit about Cane Pixels before we get into it. So Cane Pixels, when they started doing this stuff, just so you all know, all of this is not real. All of this is done mainly in Blender, meaning like none of the stuff is live action right now. There does end up being some live action moments. But for the most part, Cane Pixels is just a whiz when it comes to realistic things and showing it within that of Blender. I think that he's really great with it. Some people are great with it too, but what makes him just, I think, more fantastical in a way is, the guy just turned 18. Alright, when he started the Backroom series, he was 16. And a lot of people didn't think he was 16. They thought that he had put it there. No, he did confirm that he was 16 years old when he started the Backrooms. So let me just kind of show you what we're going to be going through. So I kind of just started watching this because I wanted to check audio. I will say, warning of audio, there is going to be that thing happening. It just means that the audio will be extremely loud, and yes, I will get scared too. Because no matter how many times I watch this, yes, it does scare me. So all of this is done in Blender, by the way. Every video that you see here, we're gonna start with the first video of the Backrooms, and we might watch a few other ones, but he did do some other work. He's done some other work before, which I might watch actually on my own. But we're mainly going to be going into the Backrooms, and then he started a new series called The Oldest View, which has the rolling giant, but it's the oldest, the view. That's what it's actually called. So yeah, I won't gonna click on Alex Kishner yet. Because that one's going to probably scare you guys. Next we're going to do Buddy Films, and they are doing Woodland National Park here. And then I do have this other one, but we might watch it possibly, but I don't know. Next is White Stag Education. There's nothing else I need to really say. And lastly is Unknowing. We're gonna probably do Unknowingly, but I don't think we will get to here. But Unknowingly is creating a Godzilla analog horror, so if you're interested in that, you can. There's also Jurassic Park analog horror. There's a lot of people going into different stuff like that. If you love Poppy Playtime even has its own one. There's a whole bunch for Five Nights at Freddy's, and even their own and some other independent stuff like the Walton Files and all of those sorts of things. And I hear my dog barking in the distance. But yeah, so and lastly is Alex Kishner. They are behind the Mandela Catalog. So if you know the Mandela Catalog is actually also getting pretty big. I'll just show you a little snippet of the current stuff. And apparently they have a new analog horror coming out, I guess, called The Mystifying Oracle. So yeah. Again, if you guys do want to watch through this and, you know, find it enjoyable, congratulations, you have found a VTuber that does analog horrors. I'm gonna turn off the chat overlay really quickly in order for you guys to see everything, and I'm also gonna turn off the candle to get your favorite candles. I need to talk about Qandle again. Maybe I'll talk about that after stream. But yeah, so we're gonna be viewing some stuff today. Oh, hello, my dog has decided to join us. We are going to get scared. Oh, also, by the way, Kane Pixels is not really doing much work anymore, at least when it comes to the backrooms and stuff like that. So if you always want an update of the backrooms, we have some news. Kane Pixels is currently working with A24, and if we know A24, you know it's gonna be good. So he's working with A24 right now to work on a Backrooms movie that is particular for his version of the Backrooms. So yeah. And without any further ado, we're going to actually start here, but I'm going to probably play the recording back a little bit. So also, please let me know. Oh, don't worry. I don't have an ad blocker. I'm sorry. Eventually I will pay for YouTube Premium so we don't get ads anymore, okay guys? Also, if you are on the YouTubes, there will be links to all of the creators, because you should definitely go and like their stuff and support your local analog horror creators. We will also be looking at some other analog horrors, but just like looking at the channels, not maybe watching them. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? Alright, so we're gonna be playing, just put the volume a little bit up. By the way, we're not going to be figuring out stuff, alright? We're just analyzing it. Alright? It's just an analyzation. That's all it is. So, when the Backrooms first happened, this is the first video that we got. Yeah. Alright, these are, I think, Kane's friends, and actually the one who's holding the camera and you can hear their voice is Kane. That is Kane himself. And there we are, in the Backrooms. Backrooms. And that's how it starts. Yeah, this was only, I think he only wanted it to be like one, and then it became so popular that he made others.
Hey guys. What is this?
Let me know if you guys want the audio up more or not. I just didn't want to be quiet compared to it. Why is my heart rate going up? What the hell?
Hello?
But yeah, oh yeah, there's somebody like going around the corners. By the way, just so everyone knows, again, this is all made in Blender. This is all made in Blender. It's rendered out with a, it might be rendered out with a filter over it. I don't know if Blender works that way. How I usually know, or when it comes to 3D rendering like this, as a person that has done 3D animation before as a 3D artist and everything, I will say when I saw this, I was like, either this has to be like done in Blender or Maya or something like that, and it turns out I was correct. It's really well done for it being in Blender or Maya or anything like that. Because like even the shadows and the shadowing he got right. And the lighting is amazing, okay? It just looks so real, and I don't think I played around in Blender enough to realize what you could actually do in it, which is really cool. Also, we'll go over a little bit of the history of the backrooms, but King Pixel's... No. King Pixel's backrooms is not the same. Damn it. I'm gonna try and talk over it a little bit just to make sure. Because you have to do like certain amount of content, like, you know, making content here. I'm gonna turn down my headset, by the way, because I know that there's gonna be some screams, and I will still get scared by the jump scare, by the way, guys. I don't remember where the jump scare is, but there is. But yeah. But I know it's gonna be loud. It's gonna be very, very loud. So there is a little bit of audio warnings here. There is a lot of fast movement in here as well, so if you get motion sickness pretty easily, just a word of warning on that as well. Don't move, stay still. Oh, there it is. What? Oh my gosh, what the heck? I thought that would scare me. It's not. Oh my god, I'm surprised. Hold on. Let me turn this down a little bit. I'm actually surprised that that didn't scare me. I thought it would. It didn't. When you don't get scared by the monster because you've been watching so many analog horrors that you're just like, ah, it's fine. I will say, even though turning my headset audio down, you can still hear how loud that scream is. Yeah. Bear in mind, this is always the first video. Only the first. Hold on, let me... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back. I wanted to go back a little bit and just show you guys something. Oh, hold on. Okay, pause. Okay, I know it's really hard to see it, but I can see it on my screen. But there is an outline of his shadow here. Like a person's shadow. Like, the attention to detail that Kane has for doing this sort of stuff is just great. It's honestly amazing. Because again, it looks so real. Like, you do feel like this is real footage. By the way, the one thing that definitely does make analog horrors is we've been seeing it throughout the entirety of this little thing. But it is the filter over it that looks like a VHS. You know, the little, you know, when you get those little handheld cameras back in the 90s and you're just filming like that. Yeah, yeah, the filter over it also does make it really old-fashioned. And also, again, it is also in that it's not filling up the entire space. It's in like this cube, because back in the 90s, you only had a cube for your TV. You didn't have any of these wide screens. but yeah, it looks great. You know, it's just, you know, even when I was looking at it and like first seeing it, I wasn't really bamboozled. Some people thought it was real. I was like, no, it's not. But I will say, in a way, analog horrors have affected me in a good way. Of oh, the light is turning on and off. What? I don't think I ever really noticed that the light was turning on. It's been a while since it's been 2 years, okay? It's been 2 years since I've watched this. Oh. So let me pause this.
Holy shit.
So apparently somebody found what this area is based off of. It's based off of a hotel. Actually 2 hotels in one for some reason. But it's like really weird because it's like an encapsulated hotel. So it has this like courtyard down here, but then on one side it has like a whole bunch of lights here, so it's like really bright. And then on the other side of the like literally there's like a little bridge here. So it's not a window, it's like a bridge, and you can view both sides. And it was like one side is a Holiday Inn side and the other side is like a different hotel, because for some reason this one building has 2 hotels, and they just like split it. So one is Holiday Inn and the other one is a different hotel, and the other hotel side has just one skylight, or one skylight here, because there's skylights, one skylight here. And that's what kind of this liminal space came from. This liminal space idea came from. So that's really interesting to find out, that it is a real location. You can go to it. So that place is real. This, however, in here is not real. It's made in Blender. Which again, very surprised with like Kane's work, how it works out. But you can kind of see that it might be because these are flat textures here, or it could be that he just, I don't know what he did here, but he built this all. Also, there's an ad. It says that an ad is starting soon. I don't know when the ad will start on Twitch. So whenever it does, we're just gonna be kind of playing through it, and I might try and not talk very much.
What the
yeah.
fuck is this place?
Oh, there goes the ad. Right when we start playing it again. Yeah. Probably afterwards I'll talk a little bit about the back rooms. But I also do want to get like an idea of what you guys think about it. I'm actually surprised I'm not scared of this stuff anymore. I think when we get to Mandela Catalog, I will be.
This isn't real.
Because that shit, no matter what, hella scary.
This isn't real.
So you gotta build it up. Gotta build up to it. 40 more seconds on those ads, unless you guys are back. If you are, hello, welcome back. I didn't talk very much about anything, just kind of watching through it. We could always go like step by step through it to like find out stuff, but there's not really much. Especially in this first one. This was just kind of an introduction to see how well it did. It was like well, I'll talk about it when you guys come back from the ads. And we're back in the yellow rooms. Back again in the yellow rooms. Hello, welcome back everybody. So the guy walked around a little bit, found the hotel area, found an exit, walked up, and now he's back in the back rooms. Or the yellow rooms. So yeah. You didn't really miss much. But I was gonna talk a little bit about, like, the history of the back rooms a little bit. Oh, is this where the chair gets thrown? I think so. It's like a chair. Yeah, there it is. It's just a chair. It's just a chair. I mean, like, if I was walking around here and I just saw a monstrous creature, and then all of a sudden it, like, threw that at me. There's the monster. It's not a really great monster. It's, like, moving around pretty weirdly. Oh, audio warning. There's gonna be an audio warning at the end of this, so please be careful. I do have it down pretty low, but even still, it could probably be coming across really loud. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I knew it was fucking coming I knew it was coming and I still fucking screamed. Alright, you know what? We're gonna My audio cuts so fucking bad. Hold on. We're gonna put this at 2 then. Okay. My audio, damn. Alright. And that is the end of the first one. Yeah. That's all I can say. It's just yeah. Oh yeah, there's also Monument Mystios we could look at too, but that one has some really great audio in it. In the terms of like songs and music and stuff like that. Kane also has a really great ambiance about him, and apparently he said that he makes all the music himself. So if you do continue watching on through the back rooms, you can be able to find that too. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yeah. So a little bit about. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I guess it's because it did that. So a little bit about the back rooms. How to not clip it. Oh my gosh. So the back rooms started on as a 4chan post, because of course everything starts on 4chan. Started as a 4chan post like years ago, where it was just a picture of yellow wall, like just these yellow walls, and talked about the fluorescent lights and the buzzing hum and like the you don't know what's roaming around in the halls, right? And that's it. That was it. So Kane, so eventually like a whole entire community was kind of born out of it, that created, if you know the oh my gosh, why am I forgetting what it's called? Oh, if you know SCP, there we go. If you know SCP, and you know how like SCP, that community literally has been building its own lore and stuff like that. It's kind of similar in the way of how it's being built. There's like a whole entire website that you can look at, and they're always adding stuff. Same with SCP. Honestly, the communities are pretty similar to each other in the way of how they want to go about things, which is really cool. But Kane decided to kind of not do that, and he kind of went on his own little way of how he wanted to go about the story and the creativity and like what he wanted to do. And again, this was posted like January 7th of 2022. So again, it's like 2 years, like over 2 years ago is when this kind of first came into being. And it ended up being great. It again, it blew up. Look at that. It blew up. And it's still getting views. People still come back here and look at it. Again, I would say if you want to go and watch this, please do go and watch it yourself. If you want to get notes or analyzations about it, I would say if you want to know more about the backrooms in particular from the creator, I would say please go and watch Ikigai, because he did a interview with Kane Pixels where they kind of just talk about stuff, so you can kind of understand where Kane was coming from and what he wanted to do. And again, what makes his horror a little bit different than other horrors, or analog horrors in general, is it's not meant to scare you in a jump scare way. It's meant to scare you based on what is happening and suspense, which I think a lot of horror sometimes doesn't do right. Or they bank so much on the suspense that it never pays off. And not to say that great horror can't be made. It's mostly like, I view that analog horrors are much better in a way because you can put yourself further into the shoes because you're viewing it in a first person view. This is all first person. Now there are some analog horrors that do third person, which we will be reviewing as well. But I think that Kane Pixels, the best of way of how his analog horror goes is that it's first person, because you're more fully immersed into what is happening and you feel like it is being done to you when it's really not. So that's what I think Kane's Pixels in particular is good and greatly effective, but also just the ambiance and the audio that he has for it is also just really good. Because when you start looking into his other, let's like, I guess we could do this one unless we want to do this one. Or we could do motion detected. There was like one, I think it's this one, that you can really hear some of that audio ambiance.
The unknown.
Yeah.
On July 2nd, 1988, the Mason Research Facility tested its low-proximity magnetic distortion system for the third time. Details regarding the results of the experimentation have not yet been released.
Yeah. So the audio, so not what the guy's saying, the music that you kind of hear in the background, that is all Kane's music, I believe. I think because he composes everything himself. Apparently he's always been a composer, having his own little audio, like, you know, music and audio stuff. But the more that you hear it, a lot of it is very eerie ambiance. And I know I'm going to date myself a little bit with this, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of The Forbidden Planet. If you don't know what that movie is, it's a very, very old movie. But it reminds me of the audio and the sounds of that, and just the eeriness and vastness of like space. But in this reality of what Kane Pixels is creating is that the entire story is that these scientists at Async are trying to open a portal into like another world, or well, they're trying to open up something to see if they can create like a little pocket dimension, but instead they open up just into another dimension, or into like the middle of all dimensions, because that's kind of what the backrooms is. It's kind of like the in-between of all dimensions. So, and again, it's really cool. It's really interesting. If you want to go and look at it further, I would highly recommend. If you are a person that likes looking at scientific puzzles and a whole bunch of trying to figure out the mystery to something, because again, this isn't really extremely horror in the sense of like, you know, oh, a bunch of people are dying or like whatever. There are like canonical deaths that are happening, but that isn't the main focus. It's like, why do these scientists keep going further and further and doing this? Like, at this point, is it for scientific research? Or is it because they're too scared to, like, back out? Because it's just too... It's like, we're gonna be the first to discover this stuff. We're the first scientists to really do this. So it's like, do you want to continue scientific knowledge and further invest it? Or should we stop and for the good of possibly humankind? So it's like, I guess in a way, it's kind of a morality dilemma, and a scientific dilemma of what do you do? And again, it gets more interesting as time progresses. And these dates down here is like when these videos are done, technically. So not the post, but if you want to know like dates or like kind of do all that stuff, you can. And yeah, and again, you can have a lot of fun with it. So yeah, we're gonna now watch Kane's other series that he's creating, the oldest view, which is a lot. Well, it's not a whole lot, but I don't think we'll watch all of these. We'll just maybe watch the first one. Or yeah, the first one to kind of introduce you. Then we'll watch a little bit of this one, and then we'll kind of, I don't know if we'll clip through this one or if we'll come back to it later, but who knows? We're probably gonna be here for a few hours, I'll tell you that much. We're gonna be here a few hours. Because I think at minimum, with most people watching through analog horrors...
Welcome back, Pug.
Hi, Pug. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. Well, we just finished watching, kind of looking through the back rooms. But we saw back rooms and kind of what Kane was doing there. And... Ooh, you had shepherd's pie? Nice. I actually had sushi earlier today. So, I actually still have some sushi, but that's probably later. Yeah. Maybe I'll make the salmon that I got later today. My mom is religious. It's Lent right now. So I just kind of like, even though that I'm pagan, I still accompany her with that kind of stuff. But anyways, you see, you can't shut me up when I'm talking about analog horror, which is great, because that's what I'm supposed to be doing as a content creator. I know some people are gonna be like, shut up, we want to watch through this. And I'm gonna be like, I want to talk about it. Anyways, let's watch Kane's other series.
Casa Vega is family.
This oh my gosh, the oldest view. Welcome to the oldest view. Oh, this is Kane. That's what he looks like. There you go. There you got a picture of Kane. Okay, I'm not a video editor, but I'm gonna tell you this much. The painstaking work probably put in to make everything else be normal color and then be grayed out like this, because they're not painted. They're not like painted or having body paint. No, this is probably edited. The amount of work that probably went into this, I applaud Kane for. Because again, it's very a stylistic choice. It's hard enough drawing that in clip. Exactly. And I will say this much. I think that Kane's works, even though they're classified into analog horrors, I personally don't really encompass them as horror. I encompass them as gothic cinematic masterpieces. I'll talk a little bit about that later. But like, you know, so we watched the Backrooms, and as you can see, this is already vastly different. Because remember, Backrooms was made 2 years ago. This is his current work. He has just upped it as a creator. And the other thing is, like, you know, he's getting so
Let's
much...
far like goths.
No, George, I'm gonna turn you off in a second. I actually was thinking about turning George off. Not because I hate George, but it's because I don't want to get interrupted. Thank you. Yeah, I would just say, please, you know, for the most part, when we're doing commentary, when I'm not playing the video, let's not have, we can have George talk, but, because George can pipe in on comments, but when we're playing a video, I just recommend not. Because then there's going to be a lot of audio that people are trying to focus on. I hope that this audio, you know what, I'm gonna turn down this audio just in case it's copyrighted. just in case. Just in case it's copyrighted. Because I don't want to. I'm like slowly turning down the audio on my mic because apparently I'm being super fucking loud. I am literally actively turning down the audio gain on my mic because apparently I'm being super loud and it's peaking. So I think in the description, because if you always have a question about whatever is going on in an analog horror, look at the description. So yeah. But again, I think that looking at the Backrooms and then what Kane is currently working on with the Oldest View, one is vastly different, but two tells me a lot about him as a creator, which he can continue, and that's the end. That's it. That's the end of it. That's Oldest View. That's the first video in the Oldest View. Let me actually go back here a minute. Oh, okay. Featuring the swallow. Okay, yeah. So I wanted to make sure that so if you want to go and listen to the audio in itself, it's called Wed the Swallows Homeward Fly, sung by Alan Thompson. So if you want to go and listen to it, I just wanted to mute it just in case. But again, like, this work compared to what he was doing in the back rooms is a lot more cinematic. By the way, George can talk if he wants to do stuff in. But why I classify Kane's art as not horror. Not to say that there aren't horror elements in it, but the reason I classify it more into a gothic masterpiece is because gothic work can have horror in it, but it doesn't need to have horror elements to be gothic. So horror to me is like you get scared. But, and I will say when we watch The Rolling Giant, there is going to be some scares that happen, like kind of like jump scares, but that's not exactly what it is. And I think that there is a misinterpretation of analog horror having to have scares and gore and just terrible things happen. No, it doesn't need to have that in order to be an analog horror. And I think that that's kind of what the oldest view is. It kind of shows a way of, you can still classify it into that. That's why I would like to call it maybe analog gothic, but that doesn't really have the same ring to it as analog horror does. And I personally think that the oldest view shouldn't even be classified as analog horror, honestly. Because when it comes to gothic literature or like gothic works, with gothic, you're telling something about the past or how current events are affecting the world and those scares and everything. But a lot of it is like looking back on the past and what has happened in the past. Usually there's ghosts and spirits. If you've ever read Charles Dickens' A Christmas Carol, A Christmas Carol is a gothic horror, or gothic literature, gothic literature. And Frankenstein is also gothic literature, but it doesn't really have horror. Is the monster horrific because of the way that it looks? Yes. But is it horror? No. Do scary things happen? Yes. But that's not the main purpose of it.
Idea, goth-themed cyberpunk.
I mean, cyberpunk technically is gothic if you really read into it a little bit here and there. But the main thing of gothic literature is it has some things about past grievances, things that have happened in the past that are now affecting the future. That's a lot of old classic gothic that has that. Then there's like American Gothic. American Gothic has a lot of more looking at the psychology of the mind. Victorian Gothic looks at more of the world around you and also individual struggles. But past things, ghosts, possessions, like that is gothic. And that's why I'm saying like I personally believe that Kane's works in particular aren't horror. They should be more classified into gothic. So, and when I say gothic, I'm talking about like gothic contemporary or literature.
Stone plate robot prosthetics.
But yeah, that's what I'm mainly talking about with Kane in particular. So mine's but yeah. So that's my personal purview of it, is that that's my belief for Kane. If anybody wants to come into the YouTube comments or anywhere and say and make other things about it, okay, go and make those comments. A problem with calling something gothic can be explained explaining there, and there. Yeah, kind of, I guess so. So yeah, that is a problem with Gothic. So there is a difference between Gothic aesthetic, being goth, like being a goth, and then you know, and then Gothic in the sense of media. I'm gonna cover just media in general. So when I talk about Gothic, I'm talking about, especially with this stuff, I'm talking about like Gothic media and Gothic literature. I'm talking about that kind of Gothic, not like Kane pulling up with his like Kane like pulling up. Oh wait, no, I only know emo stuff. Okay, Kane pulling up with like a goth band, like metal band or something, like metal band shirt and a, you know, the almost like poser emo-ish hair and a bunch of things. Like, no, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about that kind of goth. We're talking about Gothic literature and Gothic media. I'm thinking of a fantastic pun. I know there's plenty of puns that you can make. Yeah, we're not saying that Kate is like that.
A Gothic store about a Gothic town full of goths.
Oh my gosh, that'd be a great thing if someone does that. Honestly, that would be pretty funny. And then not only that, the entire story is a Gothic literature. We got all the Gothic in one thing. I'm sorry. I just so you all know, I'm not fully goth, but I do listen to a little bit of Gothic stuff. Goth stuff. That was the first goth. I know, right? Oh my gosh. But yeah. So I just wanted to like go into a little bit of detail about that. Oh my gosh. Now all I can think of is that. Great. Thank you for that, guys. Thank you for that. Anyways, we're gonna watch we're gonna probably watch all of these, or at least watch as many as we can. Again, we're analyzing the work, but also I just want to watch these. So there's that as well. Oh, let me put up the audio again. Oh, what is that? No, go back. What was that? Oh, shush up with the fucking with the fucking ad. Oh wait a minute, is the load part of the, I thought that was my end. No, it's like, oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Okay, I kind of like that. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now as a person that lives up where I think Kane lives in Southern California. I have to check. But the funny thing is that seeing this just reminds me of the places out, you know, when you start driving further outside of the city. This is kind of how some of the places look.
What's up, guys? Wyatt here.
Fucking Wyatt. Fuck. Okay, let's just say that everyone fucking hates Wyatt, okay? Here, I'm gonna go back a little bit so you guys can all say fuck you, Wyatt. But yeah, I by the way, I'll talk about this when, okay, there you go, the ads are over, hooray. Oh, I need to take that Valentine's Day merch. The Valentine's Day merch is not available anymore. I will be removing it from the store today. So if you get it before I remove it, cool. Anyways. I was gonna say that all of this, the driving, and all of the driving that he's doing, so he was driving down the road here. All of this is live action. This is all real. This is not in Blender. Unless Kane comes out and says,
Wyatt here.
"Fuck you, Wyatt." No,
You're all having a
no,
great
you
day.
interrupt.
I know I am.
No.
Because
I joke.
today I've got something really cool to show you that I.
Oh, by the way, this is Kane. Okay, Kane is voicing Wyatt. All right.
Found. I'm currently on my way to. I shouldn't say the name of the park. I don't want to, just because the spot I'm taking you to is technically in.
Oh, so the reason that he doesn't want to tell you where it is because he doesn't want a bunch of people flocking there anyways. Like Kane doesn't want you to flock to where this area is, because this is a real place. This is a real place. So he doesn't want to do that.
Not going to get into that. Not going to worry about it. But generally, trespassing not good. don't trespass.
I will say that if you're out here and you trespass on somebody's property, we do have means to defend ourselves. Please don't do that.
I'll probably be fine, but don't
be fine. Be fine, he says.
You found a really cool secret tunnel.
A really cool secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Sorry.
From that,
through the trees.
Deduce what I'm planning on
down into the abyss. The fucking music, man.
It's super windy right now, so I hope you guys can hear me. I've been walking for like an hour, 45 minutes, and I got turned around a little bit back there, but I think this
I don't recall. Yeah, this is an oak. Oh, by the way, let me just talk about this. So for those that don't know what kind of tree this is a tree that mainly grows around very much extremely in certain parts of California. This is I think a great oak tree. And the funny thing is that for some reason in my particular neighborhood, they planted some of these for I don't know what reason, because look at how big they grow if you just leave them alone. They're huge, okay?
Okay, yes. This is it. So, here is the hole. I'll show that in a moment. Inconspicuous, tiny little hole in the ground. Honestly, just like a little cave or something. I don't know. That's what I thought it was the first time that I saw this the other day. I mean, it's out literally in the middle of nowhere, under this big oak.
Yeah, it's a big oak
But if
tree.
you actually
Yeah.
look down inside, there are stairs down there.
All right, so I know this might be tripping you guys, but this is cut out. This hole is not real. This is now Blender. Do you see what I mean by how amazing this guy is when it comes to editing? Honestly, if you're an editor and you want to, or like, you know, you want to like create your own like film series as like your own independent editor, I would say analyze, look at Kane Pixel's work, and even just as an artist, me in particular, I'm just fascinated by this. Because I just want to know how the hell you did it, man. I mean, I know how you did it, but man, this I will say this is probably not really hard to do, but it is hard to make it look good. That is what Kane excels at, is making it look like it's real. Oh, I'll talk about some other stuff that Kane had talked about on a live stream with Wendigoon and all of that. Because he did talk about some things when it comes to this whole, and especially with the oldest view in particular, that there is some fun stuff that was happening. But again, really seamless.
So I didn't notice this before last time I was here because it was in a rush and it was a lot darker out, but it looks like these stairs used to go up further, if that makes sense. And what I find really weird is that all the lights, these lights are on. So that
At least he's smart enough to realize that it's weird that the lights are on. But you instead, but again, caution thrown to the wind, and he just goes down here. You know, typical YouTuber trying to get the like and subscribe going.
It just looks like someone's...
Also, apparently, is it true that when I say subscribe, that the subscribe button like lights up? If so, you should think about subscribing. No, I'm joking. I try and not do that.
I don't want to talk too much, just because I can't really...
Yeah, don't worry. You don't have to talk. I'll talk. I'll talk while this is happening.
The lights are on, and I have no
Again,
problem stepping into it.
really well done. Oh my god. Again, the shadow here. Like, when he passes the light, the shadow appears. Again, I'm gonna point out really stupid things with the editing. Because as an artist viewing this, and as a person that also just loves watching these, because again, I'm creating my own analog horror. It's also great to just watch other people and what they've done. I don't think I'll ever do this level of work, by the way. Mostly what I'm going to be doing is mainly just images and text-based. And the reason being is because that's kind of all that I have at my disposal currently. And if later down the line I want to create another analog horror and I have the means to do something better, might look into probably doing some, like, maybe live action things or something like that. But that's, like, later down the line if I want to create another analog horror. But the analog horror in particular I'm making actually has to do with my VTuber lore. I'm trying to connect the two together. It's something that's never been done before. I want to be doing it. So we're gonna just get further down. Yeah. Oh, it does get all the way down there. I was wondering if we got all the way down this one or if it's the next one.
I haven't gone any further than this. I sort of chickened out and ran back up to the...
Bro, I chicken out too. Look at them stairs.
That was really low.
just so you all know, by the way, I actually do have a little bit of fear of falling. So I don't have a fear of heights, I have a fear of falling. So it's not the height that makes me afraid, it's the fear of just dropping out of the sky. I say that as a Storm Deity VTuber. It looks crooked and it bothers me. Welcome. Welcome to my life too. Oh my gosh, yeah. It does. It does look good. Well, it's because of the way that it's being held, because it's supposed to be like, you know, somebody's holding it. Oh, what? You thought that was the end of the stairs, my dude? Nah, we're going into the abyss here. Oh shit, there's music.
What to say.
Lacking a general sense of fear.
This is so fucked.
I like how we get, like, the phone camera.
Let's go.
I like that we're getting the phone camera footage and, like, the actual good camera footage. That's really cool that we're getting, like, both of those.
So on edge that I'm gonna run into someone.
Bro, just imagine just, like, a creature just running up the stairs and booking it towards him. Like, all of a sudden, you just see me coming up. Hi, I am the monster now.
One thing.
Alright.
One thing I really can't wrap my head around is that it has been raining for like the past like 2 or 3 weeks. Yet I don't see any water down here. It's completely dry as a desert. So
Bring the slinky. I know, right? I fight the creature. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh, imagine a slinky. You know what? The funny thing is, you're not the first person that's actually thought about that. Bro, just imagine bringing a slinky. Just like, could you catch up and like just try and book it down the stairs. See if you can beat the slinky down the stairs. I think we're aging ourselves. I think we're aging ourselves.
I guess that could be because this is the entrance at the top of a hill, or the entrance I saw was at the top of a hill, and I mean it's under a tree, but I don't think that would deflect that much water. So I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's starting to get pretty cold down here.
Imagine the slinky disappears in the darkness, but then you hear it behind you. Oh my god, that would freak me out. Just imagine that. Just imagine you're just putting the slinky down, and then it goes down, and then all of a sudden it comes down right behind you, and it's like, no. But then you start hearing noises, and it's like, oh. But the noises aren't behind you; they're in front of you, and it's like, oh.
I think he keeps going away. I see something shiny.
Bruh, I don't see anything shiny. What are you? Oh my god, ads! Here, I usually just mute ads just in case they have like something in them. Bro, I see nothing but darkness. I don't know what you're fucking seeing, but you got better sight than I do. And I have God vision, man. But again, I will say, see again the shadow, the shadows get me. But also it's just like, it looks so real. But the other thing is too, is that this video, like compared to the back rooms, doesn't have that like old-fashioned 1980s, 1990s like videography like filter over it. Like this is clean. Like there's not very much of a filter because it's like, you know, this is like modern times, right, that he's recording this. Which makes it like, in my personal purview, even just greater, because most people I think are just like, well, I'll just like make the quality, you know, I don't have to make the quality that great because I'm just gonna put a filter over it anyways. But then I feel like that can take away from the cinematic things that you can create. And that's what I really like about this as well. Is because it's so clean. And because it looks so clean looking, it looks like actual video footage. Like, you know, video footage that we could see nowadays. Like on a vlog channel or something like that, you know? Oh, there's his ball. That's not creepy at all, just a door. Yeah, and he like took a picture of it, I guess. Like, I'm gonna be honest, as a 3D artist, I do applaud him because he does make things look very realistic, and that's something I've always had a bit of trouble with as a 3D artist as well. I did get better later on with most of my texturing and stuff like that. Like, you can see my thesis, I'll show you guys my thesis work again, but even still, I applaud him for like how he's gotten way better. Because like the backrooms was easy, but this is like weathered, old, decapitated, destroyed, and it's like you can see all the weathering and damage that has happened. Even the stairs, like all those little attention to detail. As a person that is a 3D artist, I understand how difficult that can be, and it took me a really long time to really understand it, but like, you know, eventually just working through it and getting better and better, you start to understand it more and you get better at it. Ah, classic mall music. Doesn't look disturbing at all.
Are you seeing this?
Yeah, I'm seeing it and it looks crazy. I will say though that when I saw the kiosk and everything, I was like, this doesn't look realistic. Honestly, this now looks like a game to me, but I think it's just because there's nothing in it. But also, I haven't seen, like, the malls that are around me aren't like dead malls, so they don't have like these empty stores that you could look into. Oh. Sorry, I think it's taken a little bit of loading time, a little bit here and there, and it kind of like jumps. Again, really interesting that the inside is all clean and pristine, like the mall, like this mall area in itself looks all clean and pristine, and then the door, like the room that he was in, is all decapitated and stuff. It's like really interesting, the contrast between the two.
I'm not even sure if I can post this on YouTube.
You can post it on YouTube, sir. We're all here right now. And that's it. That's the end of that episode. The rubbish is too good to be a video game. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, yes. That's why I'm saying, like, there are certain parts that kind of look like it, but at the same time, it's not really or completely. Anyways, we are gonna be watching part 3. Honestly, I just want to show you guys this the entirety of this one, because even though I say it's analog horror, it's not really analog horror. Skip the ads.
Hello, Moto.
Shush. Stop with your hello motos here. Okay, so I found out something. The loading that happens, that's part of the video. That's not me buffering. That's part of the video.
What's good, guys? Wyatt here. Back
Fucking
again.
Wyatt.
So it's been a couple days since my last video.
Fucking Wyatt.
I'm in a rush right now just because I have to get to class in a few minutes, so I'll try to record this quickly. But anyway, I wanted to do a update video on what happened the other day at the end of my last video. So I haven't gone back down there since then, but I have gone to the site of the hole a couple times in the past few days. I took someone in the comments advice, and I was able to get a couple of trail cameras from.
It's funny that like
I ended up switching to.
I want to see if Wyatt has an actual YouTube. Kane, get started on that. Make a Wyatt YouTube so I can fucking follow it and post random comments on it.
And one in the hole. Discreetly, of course.
Oh my gosh.
Like, you guys are gonna say that's
Wyatt YouTube when?
Property. Yeah. Right,
I need more Wyatt content.
Try to do that. There's no way I'm walking away from this thing. I need answers. So I set up the trail cameras, and I didn't see anything. No one showed up. I got,
Oh my
one
God.
deer, a lot of glitches, like a lot of pictures of nothing moving grass, but yeah, I didn't see anyone the whole time. So it definitely doesn't really answer any questions, like why there is a mile-long staircase going down to what looks like a shopping mall.
It was a mile, bro. That was not a mile long. That was like 2 miles, man.
After I stopped recording, I got very paranoid I was going to run into people, like I tripped some sort of silent alarm, but it seems really devoid of life. There's no one around. Alright, so I got a dip for now, but my plan is to head back out to the woods later today. And
oh, he's gonna say a weird comment in this, by the way. Should we just like skip through it?
Alright, so we're out here. I've been walking for like 30 minutes now. Got off the trail a little while ago, and
By the way,
from here
I
it's
think
pretty
this
much
is
just like a
real
straight
Kane,
shot
just like up here,
through these
walking
woods.
around.
So it's nice. A couple miles.
Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! I just discovered something. So remember at the beginning, the first video where there was a guy that was picking flowers? I think these are the flowers. I think these are the flowers. I don't know what flower they are though.
From here it's pretty much just like a straight shot.
Which is interesting.
Through these woods. So it's nice.
Because it's
Couple
like,
miles.
why are you focused on the flowers? Oh, by the way, when we get to the rolling giant, some history about the rolling giant is it was something made for the unveiling of a bridge, a very prominent bridge in Dallas, I think in Texas. It was, I forget what bridge it was, but it was called the Parade of Giants. So you can look it up. I think it's the Parade of Giants. And you'll see the rolling giant in there. That we are gonna see. And it was like notable people, I guess, like famous people. And the rolling giant is based off of a very prominent botanist. And yeah, so there's like some sort of connection with like nature and botany and like, yeah. And that's great. You can see that he's like really wandered back up.
And it looks untouched. Yeah, it looks exactly the same as when I was here yesterday when I picked up the trail cams. I even set up some sticks down there
Set up some
to tell if someone
sticks.
had walked. So it looks like no one's been here since yesterday, at least, and no one has been there for a few days before.
It looks like he opened up the hole more.
You can see over here, this is, that's where I put the outdoor trail cam. Looking over here directly at the hole.
Yeah, I don't know how you fit through there, man. That's like very tiny
You can see
hole.
that's the spot where I put the other camera. Oh, and also, this light right here, this went out sometime while I was away. I noticed when I was watching back the
Okay, so
last
there's
video.
more.
I'm not sure what to make of that.
I wonder
You know,
if
I'm
the
still
lights are like a
on the fence
countdown.
about sharing any info with the location here, just because I don't know who I'm gonna attract with this, and I don't know what
We
I'm
could
getting
just like
into.
skip if we wanted
This is
to,
clearly
but
no
I
fucking
kind of want to
control
watch
of
through the
scale of
entire
this
thing.
But I did a deep dive online after I got back last time.
I don't know. I'm a weird
Didn't really
person. I
come
like
up with
watching
anything.
through it all.
There was like a mining company that
Might
owns
as
part of
well
land here, but I
give
think
Kane
all
more
this is
money.
just owned by,
Kane needs it.
family.
If we want
Not
him to make more of this
particularly
great
notable,
stuff.
just like locals, I think.
And also, I think most of the money is going to be going into
Maybe
him
getting a
probably
leg workout
doing
and
the A24 stuff as well.
Like,
Um,
you know, on the way back, having a pile of
'cause again,
again,
he's
and
making a
then all the way
backrooms
up through the woods, it
video.
was, like,
or
dark
movie.
for, like, a solid
I actually
hour
can't wait
walking
for that.
back.
Also,
Fucking died, but
can't wait for Iron Lung. I think that isn't coming
yeah,
out
honestly, it didn't
this
slow
year. I
the
think it
days,
might
and
be
this
coming
is not
out
gonna help.
next year. But if you've seen, but Markiplier has been saying slowly but surely, I guess they're in the editing process right now. So they're done filming it, they're in the editing process, which definitely means that Iron Logan is coming out in 2026. Or 2025, sorry, not 2026. Ew, disgusting, no.
Okay, yeah, we're good.
Unless it suddenly is revealed it's
We're
coming
good,
out
folks.
the end of this year, then I'll be like, my dude, get my ticket.
I forgot to mention this, but also, day after last video.
Iron Lung is based off of a
The cameras I
game
went around
called
for a
Iron
little
Lung.
while.
It's an indie game.
So it's
Markiplier
very,
played it and he loved it so much he
just to see
decided
if
to
I
make a
could
film
find
out of
any
it.
other
Honestly, a really interesting concept. I would highly recommend going and playing through the game yourself. I may buy it and play through it. Because I do want to play a little bit more horror games.
Back door.
I can't do horror games, but for some reason I can watch analog horror just fine. I may pause this at some point and go to the bathroom because I actually feel like I need to go, but hey. We can always sit here and watch it a little bit longer, right? Right?
See, I don't feel used to this after last time. This is still very,
All the weathering on the stairs is so great. Again, it feels... Kane knows what he's doing now when it comes to textures and all the 3D environment stuff. That it feels so realistic now. Like, the back room's like... It's supposed to be a liminal space and not feeling like it's supposed to be real, but it also have this like idea that it's like not real, but you can't really tell what it is. But this like feels real, you know. On Twitch, ads are about to start in a minute. I just want to put a verbal announcement out there every once in a while.
no music.
Oh, there is no music. I thought there was music. Oh no, the music I think comes in later, perhaps? I forget. Are es forgetful. I will be asking you guys how you enjoy this later, but to anyone that knew that's coming in, we're just watching through some analog horror, just kind of having some fun analyzing it, and just having fun. Honestly, just having fun. If you're watching on YouTube, please go and support your analog horror creators. This is currently Kane Pixel's works, and then we're gonna be moving on to some more notable people later on. We're going to actually be looking at two that I feel are a little unknown. Funny enough, there's also one called Unknowingly that we'll be looking at as well. But the two big ones, I think, is Alex Kishner and Kane Pixels. Those are the two most notable, I think, right now in analog horror.
It's like completely silent.
And I may go back and look at a particular analog horror that I watched years ago that was actually, I think, one of the first ones. Like one of the first real analog horrors there was back in the day. And funny enough, was the inspiration for Slender Man. Like the game Slender Man and how Slender Man came to be. So we're gonna be probably looking at that as well.
See if we can get it over.
And there go the ads. And you know what? I'm gonna actually take this moment for on Twitch in particular, to actually go to the bathroom. So I will be right back. We're just gonna pause here, and you know what? I'm gonna just stare at you. I'm just gonna stare at you for a bit. So you just get this voidal abyss while I go to the bathroom. I shall be back.
Mom is gone, time to party. My cryptid pals and gals are gonna love this analog horror party.
Hello. I returned. Anyways, let us continue on.
I think you need a key, but
And we can end the party with a blood sacrifice of this burrito.
I think I've ever done in my life.
No, we're not. Burrito.
3, 2, 1. Oh, it's loud. Alright. No. Shit.
See, he's like, oh shit, someone's gonna find me because I opened up a thing. I'm gonna be honest, I'm laughing, but honestly, if I was in their situation, well, the thing is, I wouldn't be dumb enough to jump into a hole and do this entire situation. If I saw the hole, I would tell somebody. Like, you can't not tell somebody that you found this stupid hole. Well, okay, he is telling people. He's putting it on YouTube. Fucking Wyatt is putting it on YouTube. See, now you guys get to hear all my opinions that I keep to myself when I'm watching analog horror. Because I just watch it and I just, like, think in my head. But now I'm just like, no, I can talk about it now. I can talk about it to people. Also, by the way, this is based on a real mall. So here, if you... He's gonna look up at something, and it's gonna tell you the mall. But it's a mall in Dallas, Texas. It is now demolished. It's completely gone. You cannot visit this mall. It basically ended up being a dead mall. It's good content. You should feel free to talk about it more. Yeah, here we go. Midtown Air Walk. So I'm trying to like read this. Gallery and Midtown Artist Studio. Yeah, so yeah. So I think it's called the Midtown Mall if I'm incorrect. But funny enough, if you go if you go and watch any stuff from like this mall, it here, he's gonna probably get a better Midtown Art Walk. Yeah, gallery at Midtown and Art Studios. Valley View Center. Yeah, in Dallas, Texas. Yeah, Valley View. That's what the mall was called. Valley View Center. It's gone now. It was fully demolished in 2023. Did you hear beeping? Beep? Well, I think he's just walking around. I don't really hear beeping. I just hear the eeriness of everything. Oh. Okay. So, I'm not dissing Kane here, but there is some little spattering on the glass here, and that's from ray tracing. I know you can get that effect happening because of ray tracing. That's not how real glass works, but it's funny to see it. Because unfortunately there's no, yeah, see where it's speckling here? Yeah, it's just from ray tracing. Sometimes it just happens. You can't really undo it. But again, it still looks really lifelike enough to where you can kind of like be like, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's kind of funny to see it because I always had that problem of trying to get rid of it in the rendering process, but it just never got rid of. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to deal with it. But hey, as long as everything else looks good, and then just leave it alone. But it's funny. It's funny to see it because, like, again, not dissing Kane here. Not dissing Kane. It's just funny to see it because it reminds me of my stuff. Oh, wait. Can you name 8? Okay, sorry. Alright, storms. Little storms. Okay. Can you name 8 vegetables that start with the letter B? Let's do this challenge. Let's do it. Let's do it. If you're watching on YouTube, try and do it. I want 8 vegetables. And by the way, banana is not a vegetable. That is a fruit. I think broccoli. Broccoli is a vegetable. Brussels sprouts are a vegetable. Oh my gosh, what other B vegetables are there? We're having a brain fart here. What else we got? What else we got? Yeah, I don't know. Well, let's just continue on. Beans? Beans or beans? Are bean? Wait. Okay, we need to look this up. Are beans vegetables? Hold on. Here we go. Are beans vegetables? Apparently, we're not the only person that has asked this question. Also found therefore beans, peas, lentils, and are also considered part of the vegetable group. What the hell? Beans? Beans are vegetables? Oh my goodness. Okay, beans are apparently vegetables. We learn new things every day. We learn new things every day, folks. Alright, let's continue on.
This is literally like the backrooms from TikTok.
The fucking backroom. I swear to God. Yes, it's the backrooms from TikTok, man. It's the backrooms. Yeah, what the fuck? Well, technically you didn't fall in the back room, sir. You willingly walked down a mile, 2 mile, to me it's 2 miles long, but if you want to go with a mile long thing. You decided to come in here. You didn't just... Oh my god, it's an AMC, guys! It's AMC! Oh, they have Subway! Bro, they got Subway! They cook it at this mall! They got Subway! Yo, pick up a Subway and then go into the AMC, man. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, man. Actually, funny enough, I'm actually getting Subway tonight for dinner. No joke either. We get Subway. Oh, I can entertain myself. just do my own shit. Or just watch this. I can just entertain us. What's this? Had Subway yesterday. Yeah, boys, got Subway. Thank you for shopping all throughout redevelopment. Oh, interesting. Oh, here we go. Valley View Center at Dallas Midtown. Okay, so the thing is, so again, this place used to exist. It doesn't anymore. Valley View Center at Dallas Midtown does not exist anymore. It got it didn't really get shut down. It's just more of like it just ended up slowly dying, like a lot of shops did, like a lot of malls have. They just kind of slowly started going away, and that's what ended up happening. I put Subway. But it's interesting that they say throughout redevelopment, because it ended up never like redeveloping. Also, look at okay, you can tell this is an older sign because it has the very old Twitter logo before they we have the bird one and the old Facebook logo.
Valley View Center. Same fees. Is that the name?
Yeah, it's the name of the place, sir. It's the name of the place. There's the there's the artistic studios over there. I will say it's very interesting because a lot of malls nowadays actually don't have little art galleries in them. At least the malls around me don't. And I honestly think that they should put little galleries back into the malls again. Because that was pretty cool. Because I would just like to go there and just see what was there. Because then it would be cool. Because then maybe I could try and do art and maybe try and get mine in there, you know? Who knows? Who knows? Oh, if you see any like white sparklings on shiny things in the distance, that's just the ray tracing. I don't think it's like anything meaningful. It's just the ray tracing. I'm gonna be honest. I hope that Kane doesn't feel insulted by me talking about like some of the stuff that goes into this. I don't think he does. I think he'll understand. I think we have an honest communication of 3D art and just rendering in general, and just like how sometimes some things are really frustrating and stuff.
Yeah, it's an elevator.
Elevator to the AMC.
Like shops.
We going to watch the movies, bruh.
So this is like proper mall.
What? You didn't think it was a proper mall when you saw the AMC and the Subway? That's the proper mall, man. When it's got the theater.
I don't know how far I want to go in here, but
When it's got like the theater and also the fucking Subway. That's a proper mall to me, man.
see what I see.
I think at some point the lights turn on, but I don't know when. That's gonna scare me either way. Unless he turns the lights on, that'd be funny. Oh my gosh, you can see the reflection in the when he turns to like glass and stuff like that, you can see the reflection of the light, which is actually kind of cool. Oh my god.
A lot of stuff for art galleries, like artist stuff.
Oh, by the way, there has been some, apparently in Kane Pixel's Discord, there's been a lot of art that has been created that's been really funny.
Mentioning Texas.
Why the hell did I hear a scream outside? Outside, not... Who's screaming? I'm trying. I'm.
City. Or if it's a different thing.
All of a sudden, I just heard a scream. I'm like, what the heck?
And it's on
I think someone found a bug. It's like, you know, it was like, you know, when you find a bug and you scream. It was like that kind of like, that was that kind of scream.
We're back.
Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we go. This is the bridge. So created by La Reunion, Texas artists and volunteers who care about West Dallas. The oversized puppets of Bridge Orama's Parade of Giants. Yeah, it was to celebrate the bridge being opened. Nearly stole the show during the opening weekend of the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge. Yeah, so this is a very prominent bridge in I think in Dallas, like, because it was kind of like somewhat big event. So again, all based on real things. Oh my god, look. Oh my gosh, they even got Dickies backing them. Damn. But yeah. But this is the rolling giant. And all the puppets were based, I think most of them were based off of real people, but I have to check again. Again, if you want to know more, literally just go and look at Kane's stuff. He probably has much more information on all this stuff. And again, if you are interested in any of these things... Oh, look! There he is! Hold on. There's the boy. There's the boy. By the way, if anyone has been watching Lethal Company collabs recently, if any VTubers have been wondering about why the heck there's this rolling giant, it is from this. Okay? So we're clearing up where this is from, because I think some people don't know.
Another studio.
More art studios, lots of art studios around here. Oh, look, it's an octopus.
Octopus.
It's an octopus. I love octopus.
Yeah, it's an octopus.
It's octopi. I like octopi. They're really cool. Once I wanted a pet octopi. Oh my god. Don't fucking do that. Don't fucking do that! Don't fucking do that! That scared the shit out of me! His little gasp! His gasp! And his quick movements! God fucking damn it, you bitch! Fuck you, Wyatt! Oh god! Oh my god! Stop fucking moving. Stop fucking moving! What the fuck? Well, the audio's back. I guess the music's back on. Oh, the fucking lights are on too. I will say, compared to like backrooms and stuff like that, I feel like I've become like, I'm fine with backroom stuff, but this one, nah. Oh shit! Yeah, you can see that light just turned on. Yeah, the lights are like slowly turning on. That's so interesting. The funny thing is this kind of reminds me of the mall that's near me. So I have like plenty of malls around me because of where I am. But this kind of reminds me of like a combination between the two of them. He's gonna turn around and the giant's gonna be right behind him. He's gonna fucking turn around and it's gonna be right behind him. He's like fucking hiding behind. Bro, if there's fucking cameras, somebody's gonna fucking see you. I'm gonna turn the audio down just a little bit on my headset. You guys can hear everything. I can't. Because I know I'm gonna get spooked either way. It's really interesting that the lights are turning on one by one. Again, stylistic choice. I kind of like that they're like slowly turning on. Oh, he's making his way back to the place that he opened up. He's making his way back. Got the flashlight. Oh, look at that! You made this decision! Bad decision, Wyatt! Really bad decision. Sorry, the bad decision is going to reference the Mandela catalog when we take a look at it. Yeah, it's all closed up. Which is interesting because then it's like, I'm like trying to also think, it's like, how did he upload this to YouTube then? Or did he never upload it? And if so, how was this information and all this stuff found, you know? Very interesting. Yeah, the music's still going. Warning for jump scares and a lot of motion because there's gonna be some running going on. I do know, but I don't know when. I just know it's going to happen. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that. I like how there's just like such a difference between when the lights are on and when the lights are off. Some running, let me get warmed up. Yeah, you gotta get ready. You gotta get ready for that running. Also, hello, Lore, welcome in. We're watching some analog horrors. We're currently watching the oldest view right now. We're kind of analyzing through it and also just talking about my interest in it. An anime, Gundam vs. Hello Kitty. What the hell? You know what? I'm not surprised. Oh yeah! He's gonna turn around and that giant is gonna be right behind him, I think. Yeah, here's the parade of giants again. I see and a log. And a log horror. Where's the logs then? No. Analog in the sense of like analog, like digital analogging. Let the monster come to me. I don't like running. Yeah, you guys can go fight. You guys go fight it. Analog. Oh my gosh, no, there's no logs. There's no logs anywhere. I mean, I think the logging part. Conserve your stamina so you can one frame party the monster. I mean, it's not really a monster, but sure. You guys want to fight the rolling giant? Okay, when you see it, you guys can fight it. You guys can fight it if you want. All my chat, all my storms just you know what? I'm now gonna draw just fan art of like, I always want to fight. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna draw some like fan art of you guys fighting the rolling giant. Just the little storms, just a bunch of you little guys just like oh my gosh, like the JoJo meme, but it's just you guys versus the fucking giant. We can fight. Oh my god. By the way, the rolling giant was over here by the octopus, and he's not there anymore. He's not there. He's not there. Then we eat it to get. I mean, it's made of cardboard and leaves and things. I don't think that's really edible. Maybe the leaves, but I don't think that the cardboard is. Oh. Ow. Oh. That ain't my thunder and lightning. Oh. There he is. You guys want to fight him? Go. Here. You guys want to fight him? You guys want to fight him? You want to fight him? Go. Go. Be free, my little storms. If it's made of cardboard and leaves, it'll be easier to parry and eat. Oh my gosh. You guys really want to fight and eat the rolling giant? Go for it. Go eat him. He looks like a huge loser. Oh my god. You keep asking. The answer is still yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. You guys just gonna be out here just fighting him? Oh no, not the ads popping up, man. Not the ads. No, no, no. We're gonna snooze this. We're gonna snooze this for 5 minutes. So you guys get to watch this. What? Get that one frame into crit. Oh my gosh. Max of luck. Wait, where the heck did the rolling giant go? He was here, wasn't he? Am I wrong? You're gonna tell me that I'm wrong? No. Oh my goodness. I'm just trying to find where the rolling giant is. What the heck? Where'd he go? It's like gone. We've seen it. You've seen my other form. Oh my gosh. True. True. That is true. No, I know you guys are ready to fight the rolling giant. It's just really funny that you guys are just like, we're gonna fight him. We're gonna beat him up. Because the funny thing is, everybody else's like chats and stuff like that, when they've been live streaming and watching this stuff, they're like, "Oh my god, I would run in a heartbeat." But you guys are like, "No, no, we're gonna fight him. We're gonna fight him and eat him." Like, what the heck? You guys are you guys have the craziest reactions ever. I love it. You know what? We'll watch more analog horrors. How about that? We'll watch more of these. No, yeah, I said eat because you're gonna do both. Because why not? Why not? Oh my goodness.
To be fair, Pug is
a
a fighter.
Square up. Oh. To be fair, Pug is. Why did that not play? That's really funny. I don't know why. Sometimes BQBot's being a little weird. It just won't make George say something. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. Actually, funny enough, I got a new chair, guys. So it is like way better. I'm like sitting more proper. Stretch out those limbs. You got a huge loser idiot to go giant to fight. Oh my goodness. BikuBot won't say fart anymore. Yeah, that is. Oh, there's like a whole like outdoor nature area. Really interesting. Again, looks so realistic, but just to remind you guys, this is all in Blender. It's all done in Blender. I can fucking hear that, and I have my headset audio really low. I'm really intensely watching now because I'm like, what is happening? But I can hear stuff. I'm like, I got that super hearing. I mean, look at my pointed ears, man. I got that super hearing. And that's the sound of me stretching my horrible spine. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, that's me in the morning. I just like get myself ready and just go and just stretch and go, ugh. Please do not be alarmed. I am concerned for your well-being. Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew it was fucking coming. I wasn't scared like last time, but oh my gosh, that just kind of scared me a little bit. I knew he was coming.
Hello?
He's gonna start inching towards you, my dude. He wants a big, giant hug. Oh, okay. No, I have a question. I have a question. Alright? It's big, ugly. Mid stances, active voice. Oh my gosh, yes. Gotta be active. Activate your fighting stances. No, but I wanna ask this. So apparently, the creator of the oh, shush! Go away, ads! God damn it! I was trying to ask a question here. Now there's gonna be ads. There's gonna be ads in a minute, so I gotta ask this. Oh no, there's ads in a minute. Hold on, I gotta ask this fast. Okay, Alex Kishner, the creator of the Mandela catalog, for some reason said that his face looks kind. Yeah, ads? You got ads? Fuck ads. I'll feel bad after I whooped his ass and ate him. He's just some guy. He's just a dude. Are you literally saying he's just a dude? You guys are all saying he's just a fucking dude. Oh, the rolling giant's just a dude that also looks like a loser. He's just a loser guy. Oh my gosh, I'm laughing so much. Last 10 years were kind to him. Oh my god. I think I shared a piece with this guy in college. The last 10 years were kind to him, clearly. Oh my gosh, okay. Alright, you heard it here. You heard it here. Kane, apparently the royal giant is just a dude that's a loser that hasn't peaked in the last 10 years. Also, my entire chat wants to fight him. He's just a dude. Oh my god. Thank you for the yippies. I'm crying. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so the list is, he's just a dude, he hasn't peaked in 10 years, and the years haven't been kind to him. Y'all want to fight him, and then eat him. What the hell? And then it's like the guy in question. Forget fucking Wyatt. Just the rolling giant is enough to set you all off. Y'all want to gain his jump scare powers? Yeah, gotta gain that jump scare ability, right? You gotta absorb the powers of the rolling giant with the jump scares. Ooh, jump scare! And we're back. Oh my gosh, you missed a little bit. We were just talking about how how we were telling Kid Pixels that he's just a dude. He's just a dude. I was just laughing. The power to have no legs and be punchable. I can achieve the power with any. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait till we get to the other stuff. Holy shit. He's gonna turn around and that thing's gonna start coming up behind him. There he is. There he is. He a creeping. He a creeping up behind you. He's like a weeping angel right now, you know? And they just kind of move towards you when you're not looking at him. Don't turn around, my dude. He's gonna come creeping. Bruh, don't fucking turn around. Don't turn around, man. You know this. We know this shit. You don't turn around when something's moving towards you. You keep constant eye contact with it to scare it. It got darker. Yeah, it did. It did. The lights are kind of like getting darker. Oh. And there he goes. He turns around and off he goes. There he goes. His weakness is stairs. Yeah. Bro, I've been defeated by a set of stairs. Loser! Wait till later. Wait. I'll tell you this much. Wait till later. Oh my gosh, he's booking it. Oh my gosh. He coming towards you, man. What you gonna do? What you gonna fucking do, Wyatt? What you gonna do? Going on to sob. To sob and going on our analog horror, r/analog horror monsters to sob and seethe about stairs. Yes, the Reddit just for analog horror monsters to complain about their toughest beefs, their weaknesses, and just whine and cry. It's like, oh, I couldn't get past a bit of stairs. Oh my god. Man, I gotta do this more often of watching these analog horrors, because you guys, this is great. Honestly, I'm having a lot of fun. Let's see him get past this challenge. Normal sized hallway. He actually broke through, so if you didn't hear, the creature actually broke through the glass. And it was making its way towards him. So, yes, it can go down the hallway. But I do not think it can open doors. Doesn't have the hands for it. It's only got some leaves. Oh my gosh. I like how he's closing his way back, so it's like, haha, I can't get me now. He got no hands to run. Yeah, exactly. It's like being super quiet. What the hell, man? That'd be funny if like what the heck is this? Oh, it's one of the art galleries. Interesting. Watch the fucking guys start rolling up to him, like in the fucking gallery. It's like, hi sir, would you like to buy some art? It's like, this is why I was trying to chase you to. Would you like to buy some art, sir? Down in this abandoned area. That's totally where you buy art. You know, you go down some random stairs with a hole. Like, there's just a hole out in the middle of nowhere. And you go and you look in the hole and there's a bunch of stairs. And you walk down the stairs just to literally come here to buy art. Because it's where apparently you get the best art. Artillery of these hands. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have so many clips from this by the end of this stream. It's not even funny. I might not make a whole lot of clips, but who knows. Apparently these are all actual like floor plans and stuff that Kane was able to get his hands on because he had a friend that knew somebody. So these are all real. Well, not real in the sense they're real in here, but he has like the real or like somewhat realish copies of these. So that he could easily put it into Blender and stuff. Yeah, there's Valley View. That I guess was what they were trying to plan. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I realized something here. So when he turns.
And then they kissed.
Hi, Jose. Sus. So, Jose, we have a rule with George. While the video is playing, we apparently the Rolling Giant was based. Yeah. God, it's so ugly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You weren't here for that, Laura. Yeah, this is a real. So this mall that he's in, or that is in here, is based on a real mall. It's based on Valley View Mall. It was a real mall. I say was because it's gone now. It's been completely destroyed. And in the mall was this giant, which was based off of a real live botanist in history. Kane is actually talking with the artist that made the giant. Oh, I know the Sunny View or whatever mall is real. I just didn't. Oh, the Valley View? I didn't know the statue. Yeah, the statue is real. Of course, I think it's destroyed now. But man, yeah. But I was gonna say, there's like these little things here. And eatable, oh my gosh. Jose, they want to eat the Rolling Giant. You'll see what the Rolling Giant is in a minute, Jose. But these are the same things that are tied to the back of the giant when he turned around. See the little things here? They're the same ones. Yeah, but these are all the Valley View plans that they had, that they wanted to do. Oh, but when we're playing the video, George, we're just encouraging George not to speak, but when we're doing commentary after we watch the video. Fire safety, accessibility. Oh, so these are all the documentations. Oh, exit routes, exit routes. That's what he wants. He wants an exit route. Oh, that's what he's in here for. He's trying to find all the office and plans in order to get out of here. Oh, there's a big, giant exit sign. Exit at AMC level. Interesting. Interesting. Oh yeah, but Jose, chat wanted all the storms wanted to fight him. The exit I'm thinking about is the exit. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, guys. Yeah.
Security system.
This is really long. It's an hour. It's like almost an hour. Like, damn. There's some really clean cardboard boxes in this place. That's a little interesting. Oh yeah, heck yeah, this guy, the rolling giant can fit down here. It's just, can he get in here is the question. But again, remember, his weakness is doors and stairs. Just like watch the face pop up right here. That'd be funny. I would get jump scare. Ooh, jump scare. Oh. It's like a forest. Weakness is D's hands. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just realized something. The railing is like old-fashioned. Oh. Is there a way to get out? Look at all these signs. They're all the same signs with the rolling giant. There's the rolling giant, Jose. There you go. That's his face. Some time warp stuff. I don't think it's that. I think it's like the entire aesthetic of it is just like changed. Because a lot of people were saying like, oh, this is the overtaking. And I'm like, no, those are actually different. Like, some of the stuff is actually different. Like Alien Isolation. I don't think it's that. I think it's something else. Oh shit! There he is! There's the boy! There he is! Remember, stairs are his weakness, right? Right? There he is. Interesting thing I was told about isolation. There are 2 xenomorph. Yes. In Alien Isolation, there are 2. There are 2 built AI intelligences to track. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, stairs are totally his weakness, guys. Look at that. I told you, wait for later. So they can hang out. Look at that. He miraculously gained the ability to go upstairs. Can you run now, people? Do you think you can run?
What do you want?
Hold on. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. Stairs are my weakness. Bruh, I feel you. Look at the horse. They're just sleeping. They're just sleeping. The horses are just sleeping.
Oh, oh, oh.
Here he comes. Oh. How heavy is him to crack the wall? I just realized that. How heavy is he then to crack the wall? This better be pretty heavy. A giant's gone. Like a whole bunch of trees and stuff. Oh, there he goes. Someone was saying that the rolling giant maybe is not trying to hurt you, but is just a warning or something. I'm like, now why chase? Why chase? Oh look, the stairs! It's the stairs! Ta-da! Goodbye, Wyatt. Goodbye, Wyatt. This is Kane, everybody. This is Kane. And look at him with his broken phone, and now he's just in this place. There he is. There's the boy. There's the boy. I bet someone's gonna be like, stop saying there's the boy. I can say whatever I want. I can say whatever I want. But anyways, that that was it. Eat him. You guys, you're so weird with your eat him. Alright. Oh, that's what we were also gonna watch. We were gonna watch that as well. There's a lot of analog horrors that we could watch. But right now, we're gonna go over to White Stag Education, and then we're gonna go over to Buddy Films. We're gonna just watch one or two of these. The reason I want to watch only a few of these is to kind of like test out which ones you guys are kind of interested in, and if you guys really do like these, we can go into doing more of them and probably doing more individual in-depth analyses of them if we want, or we can just, you know, watch them for fun. I mean, that's what we're basically doing. We'll have like analog horror nights, you know. Yeah, we'll do Pine Barrens hiking safety. That's what we'll do. And then we'll go over to Buddy Films and watch their thing. We'll go over to Alex, and then I forgot that we were also going to be doing, we're also going to be looking at, Vita Carnus, which is kind of an inspiration for my analog horror to a degree. To a degree is the thing. I like how their world building is. Oh, here's the full documentary. So maybe we'll click on the full documentary after this. But here's White Stag Education. Oh, by the way, I don't know much about White Stag, but I do know that it's supposed to be taking place in Appalachia, or like the Appalachia region. So if you know anything about the Appalachia region, probably understand where this is going to be probably going. I love... By Dan. By Dan. God of Dan. Sorry. Hiking in the New Jersey Pine Barrens. Oh, okay. So, one thing, if you guys don't know about anything cryptid, which I do, the Jersey Devil. So a lot of people were saying like this might have some connection with the Jersey Devil, which is in New Jersey. The story was I don't exactly know the story, but it is like a cryptid, classified under cryptid. But yeah, they're like, you know, a devilish, kind of goatish also creature. They're not goat man. That's different. But yeah, so the Jersey Devil, they're saying that this may have some connection, but it doesn't completely classify it. So who knows? But I will say this is very much different than, as you can see, this is very much different than what Kane Pixels is doing with having it actually be a like found footage sort of style. Instead, this is like, here's some ways, and like these are like park videos. Like this is what you would see at a park if you were going to a park, or like, you know, like here are the safety tips for the park. Like that's how this is mainly set up. And I like that there is a differentiation, because again, analog horror has a wide variety in how you want to do it, and how I want to do it is kind of like this, with the image and just text. This is kind of the style I want to go with analog horror, just because of how I don't have a lot of stuff at my disposal, and also I don't have a lot of time at my disposal to be doing stuff. So that's the other thing. This station will teach you a safe method so you can safely traverse the greatest trails on the East Coast. Hear that, guys? Yeah. Safety. Safe. Oh my gosh. This reminds me of, like, you know, grade school. Stick to the trails. There is some voice acting in it as well. When hiking, it is important to stay on the right path. I love the music in the background. So, I hope that I don't get like a copyright situation for this, but if I do, I'll deal with it. A single right. Oh, George is a little bit in the way. George, just there you go. George is a little bit in the way. 2 rectangles forming a left diagonal indicate left turn. Right turn. Nice. Oh. Is it flickering? It is a federally mandatory that all trail lanes must be blazed. Do not follow unmarked trails or trails with suspicious markers. Interesting. I'm thinking about my next story piece. You will not return. Oh! Oh, that's nice! That's nice to know! Thank you! Yeah. Honestly, as a person that has been hiking and does do hiking, I want to get back into doing hiking. Yeah, if you go off the trails, you're fucking lost, man. You should prepare for any obstacle you may face. Use the checklist to acquire everything you need for a safe hike. So it's an acronym. I think you meant it. Yeah. Safe hiker's checklist. Okay. Food, water, hiking boots, for first aid, compass, hiking knife, and flashlight. I have to turn down the audio on my headset. It's loud. It's fucking loud. I can't hear myself think. Oh my gosh. A compass paired with a map will help you when the intended path becomes unclear. Yeah, in case, because you don't want to go on false trails. Sorry. And pack your, yeah, remember to always pack your emergency bug cable. Or remember to always pack your George. They will always cause chaos. Fear the forest? Ah, yes. The crucial F. Fear the forest. The Mats people have lived in the Pine Barrens for hundreds of years.
I will trip you to get away from the monster.
You. If you hear the whistling, you have stumbled upon a false trail. Oh, careful! There are jump scares. Oh! I fucking hate masks. I hate fat masks in the fucking dark like that. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I don't like it. Evacuate! Evacuate! Yes! Leia! What do you want? I'm trying to watch analog horror here. Oh! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Stacy, thank you! Thank you for that wonderful education! Oh, stop. So that was White Stag. There's a lot of other things that go into it if you want to watch it, but again, you just look up White Stag Education and you'll find it. We might not do Vita Carnus right now, but let's just go over here again. And don't worry, I gotta watch that. Playing Metopia. We're gonna go over to Buddy Films. I actually like Buddy Films. I think their stuff is pretty cool. No, not the ads. Not the ads. They have done some other stuff as well. So if you guys want to just watch Buddy Films, but I will say, What in the National Park is pretty much like good. Anyways, I'm gonna sit up and stretch a little bit because my leg is actually cramping a little bit. I got some new shoes and my legs are trying to get used to them, so it kind of hurts. But I'm trying to we can watch a few of these because they're pretty short. And we're not going frame by frame. That's the thing. We're not going frame by frame like a lot of people do. We're just kind of watching through the stuff and just kind of having fun. All right. But yeah, I do hope that people are liking this. And yeah, these are more well-known analog horrors, but I just want to go through and just have a little fun with it. There is some that we're going to look at, but we're not going to watch. Meaning that we're just going to look at the channel. We're not going to watch anything. But yeah. Like unknowingly and all of that sort of stuff. We're going to look at some other ones because I need to follow them. So I can watch my analog horror. Alright. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to continue on. Because Twitch had some ads. So this is Woodlands National Park. This is not connected to White Stag.
Steve, and I'm Park Ranger Alex, and welcome to Woodlands National Park, located in the beautiful state of...
Oh. Hello. What? When these nuts first go across your face. Oh my gosh. No. Also, by the way, Jose can tell you how obsessed I am with the occult and other things like this, so this is really up my alley. Woodlands National Park was destination as national monument in 1912 and made an official national park in 1939. Oh, I didn't read it. Nuts. I said fist. Oh, sorry. I always read the D's nuts as the D's as D's nuts. Oh, what the fuck? He's standing right there.
These videos can be located at our visitor centers at the designated viewing stations. All you have to do if you want to learn about a subject is press the designated button and these videos will play. These videos cover topics such as walkers, weather, trail locations, visitors locations, national park history, and more.
Walkers?
Thank you everyone for watching. We hope you found this video informational and we hope you also find further videos informational. If you have any questions, feel free to reach out to a park ranger and they will help you the best they can. We hope you enjoy your stay and have a great time at Woodlands National Park.
Yeah. Again. Oh my god, Gemini Home Entertainment. I completely forgot about Gemini Home Entertainment. Yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of analog horror out there. You just gotta, you know, these are, I would say, like, they're pretty good. But we'll also take a look at Gemini. We'll look at the channel, again, we'll look at some of these. And if we want to, if you guys really like and enjoy these, we'll do another segment of watching some other ones. But maybe I'll give them more of a theme. So we can watch them. If anyone wants to know, I will not be watching the Monument Mythos series. One, because there's so much. I don't think that I can get through it all. But we can, but then again, there's some other stuff as well. Yeah, Vintage 8 is really good if you want to do that. There is one that's a website, and yeah, let me look it up. Hi, Pupper. Hypnagogic archive, I think it's called. Hypnagogic. Oh, there you go. There's a analog-ish kind of horror for this. So if you want to like read some analog horror, the funny thing though is that this like has a lot going on with it if you really want to like dive into kind of a puzzle piece. Because the thing is that you know, you can read stuff, you can actually leave comments. There's an actual like guest book that you can leave a comment on. You can leave pictures and stuff, like literally, these are, some of these people are like real people, you know. So yeah, you can actually really interact with this stuff. They have videos as well. There's a whole bunch of videos. There's a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. But the Hypnagogic Archive, we're dedicated to preserving the weird and wonderful from years gone by. Are you a fan of Web 1.0, otherwise known as the old web? By the way, we're in like Web 2.0. There's Web 3.0 that eventually might come into being. So we're in Web 2.0. All of this is Web 2.0, right? So again, you can have fun. You can actually, there's an email here. You can actually email this email, which is really funny. There's also like a phone number I think you can call as well, which is interesting. So again, if you really like to figure out puzzles and have fun, there's this website. There's also YouTube videos that you can go and look at. But the Hypnagogic Archive, I think, is a little hidden gem on the internet. Of a web analog horror going on right now. There's a difference between, I think, that of this kind of horror, like kind of like analog mystery stuff, because it's not really horror. Again, this is why I kind of like hate that these are called horror, because sometimes there's not horror involved. It's more of like basically gothic, and I think that's why people are like misinterpreting it. It's actually analog gothic than it is analog horror, because horror can be a part of the gothic, but gothic is gothic has one thing in common with it: the uncanny valley. And if it follows, like being this, having sublime or horror or feeling small when everything's huge, the unknowing, the darkness of reality, or just something actually being dark, like that's gothic. So like horror can be a part of gothic. How do we phrase it earlier? When we're talking about gothic, we're talking about gothic in the sense of gothic literature standpoints, not as in regular like we're not talking about like gothic fashion, gothic aesthetic, gothic that kind of situation. We're not talking about that. About the gothic goths. Yeah, we're not talking about the gothic goths like in goth stuff. We're talking about gothic in the sense of media and literature situation. So yeah, so again, Hypnagogic Archive, you guys can find that. Something interesting if you guys want to do that. But again, there's a lot of little hidden gems out there in the world. And we might even find some stuff that other people haven't been covering. So, who knows? So anyways, let's go back to Buddy Films and we'll watch another thing. Watch another one of these videos. How about that? Yeah, we can watch like these ones right here, and then you guys can have fun watching the rest of them if you want. I will say Cave Dwellers is a nice one to watch.
Really go.
Hi everyone, I'm Steve with Woodlands National Park, and today I'm going to be talking about Wendigos.
Yo, we got
Now,
Steve!
what is a Wendigo? Well, a Wendigo is actually a Native American legend, which until recently we thought it was a legend. Due to some mishap at the park.
Oh, that's a hand!
You can see the drag marks about here.
Yeah, see, this is why I was saying about sensitive topics.
Now, with this being said, if you need more information about the Wendigo, please feel
This
free
is
to
all
check out the
fake.
pamphlet
This is
at
not
one of
real.
our
Real
many
people did
visitor
not get
centers
hurt or
around
die.
the
No
park.
one was
Now,
actually
you can
hurt in the
encounter
making
one
of this.
on one of our many prestigious trails.
I have to
Well,
clarify
the
that.
first thing you should do is never run. They love it when you run.
They love it when you run.
So, you can't run. So what should you do? Well, the reason we say don't run is because actually a Wendigo can run up to 45 miles per hour. And this is...
I hate that it keeps glitching out and stuff. Park brochure. It's weird, like Wendigos. Okay. First discovered by Native Americans, the Wendigo is a flesh-eating monster. It has been to successfully kill a Wendigo, the heart must be removed.
The best course of action is to slowly back away. Make sure you watch your footing so you don't step on any loose debris. Once you've reached a safe distance, please speed up and reach one of your local visitor centers or one of your local officers. From then, please let them know the location and time of your sighting so we can close the area off and prevent any further casualties. Hey, John, what is that? John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go.
Oh no, not Park Ranger, John! Warning for stuff. Supernatural version is kind of boring. Really? Yeah, I know. Analog horrors are where it at. You want some cool looking stuff? You will watch analog horrors, man. Just a gaunt. Just a gaunt dude. Nah. They need to step up their game with that. Supernatural, you got a budget.
Woodlands National Park.
These guys barely have any budget, and they made theirs still look cooler than yours.
Dead Man's Trail is close to short notice. We ask that all park members please respect the privacy of the victim.
Oh.
The visitor center on the south side is also now open. Please stop by as we have many activities for the family and the children. Today's PSA is in regards to the increased reports of walker activity throughout the park. And we as a park staff wish to
So
inform the
walkers
public
are
of what walkers are,
not
how to be safe
a real
against them.
cryptid thing.
Walkers
They're
are,
just
by all
only
accounts,
for
unique to the park
the
in
Woodlands
that they are
National
never
Park.
found anywhere else in the world. Walkers, until recently, were believed to be completely invisible and possibly spectral. But due to thermal technology, we have been able to visualize walkers and now are able to report on how they actually look. Walkers
I
are,
need to do a
for all
fight
intents
or
and purposes,
flight, I
completely
know.
invisible to the naked eye, as their skin is such a dark black color, it absorbs all spectrums of visible light.
Absorbs all visible light. That's why it says he's standing right there. He's 45 feet tall, man. He's standing right there because he's absorbing everything.
With this, we've been able to conclude they are anywhere between 12 to 45 feet tall, with long legs and short torsos.
They're gonna show us a little picture, or are we not gonna get a picture? I'd like a picture. But I think because they absorb all spectrums of light, I think is impossible. Walkers are capable of producing high levels of radio waves from their bodies that will cause any radio in the immediate area to produce static. This is theorized to be some sort of language between the walkers. Ew.
While the walkers are incredibly dangerous creatures, there are measures you can take to ensure your safety and still have an enjoyable time here at Woodlands National Park. Firstly, we urge you not to leave the designated camping area. The designated camping area is walled off, well lit, and well protected against all outside threats at the park. We urge you not to leave, as it is
don't
your
leave.
safest place to be.
Be smart. Don't leave.
We urge you not to let your campfire die out, even late at night. Keeping your campfire stocked is your last line of defense against any threats that may want to hurt you. Thirdly, if you have any FM radio,
I have a
or AM
feeling
radio
that that's
or
not
any kind of
true.
walkie-talkie, we urge you that if you hear static late at night, please respond with the words "Ranger, Ranger." If you do not hear a designated ranger with a badge number respond to you, please ignore, as it is a walker. We do not understand how exactly this is possible, but we can confirm it is indeed a walker.
Jose. No. Don't go pee over there. Ranger, Ranger.
Yeah, Jose, please don't. Ranger, Ranger. We need Ranger, Ranger. Jose's. What the heck? Oh my gosh. And there's the sound of the radio.
That concludes today's PSA. If you have any questions, feel free to ask a ranger or pick up a brochure in the visitor center. That's all for today, folks. Happy camping here at Woodlands National Park.
Happy camping. Yeah, we're not gonna do some happy camping. Yeah, this is their most recent one. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Mama Art just telling me that she's gonna go and get some adjustments from the chiropractor, because unfortunately both of us do suffer from some back pains. What, Peppers? Oh, hold on. Peppers wants to be in my lap. Excuse me a moment. Come here. Here we go. Hello. We could watch Memorial and then maybe do one of these. And then we'll move over into looking at Alex Kishner, and we might be like wrapping up stream soon. Ah, yes. Glad. That's what we need.
Sally, your shipment has been delayed. Click the link to track.
No. My puppies. My little puppy is like in front of my mic, so let me just push it a little bit back so I don't hit it while I'm petting her.
Hey, John, what is it?
Ranger John.
John, we gotta go. John, we gotta go.
And remember, they said not to run away from this creature, and they ran, which tells me that they're lying. And again, a very low budget live animation or live action. And again, if you ever were thinking about doing this kind of stuff, you can do analog horror. Like, you don't need that much stuff to really go out there and do it. You can just go out there and do it.
Alex, come in! Alex, come in! It's an emergency! What's going on? What's happening? It's done! He's attacked!
They don't run is because there isn't a point in...
It's eating him!
True!
It's eating him! Where are you?
There isn't a point in running. Because if it can run up to 45 miles per hour, yeah, there isn't a point to running away from it at that point. You won't run fast enough. Yeah. Even I don't even think that Olympic runners run that fast. So yeah, you're right.
Oh my god, it's coming for me! I can hear I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! Please, head towards the camping area. The ranger's gonna meet you halfway. I'm trying! I'm running! I'm running as fast as I can! Wait, I think I can see him! I think I can see him! I think I might see him! Think I got! Hey! I'm gonna attack on you! Fire! Fire! We scared it off! We scared it off! It's running away! It's running away! I made it! I'm safe! Thank God! Thank God! Please God!
So the only way is to literally scare it off with guns.
Hi everybody, welcome to Woodlands National Park. And here are some updates for the park this upcoming week. Firstly, we would like to thank everyone who came out to our dear friend John Stewart's memorial service yesterday. It was
Poor John. Poor John. He was just a
It really was a beautiful thing seeing all the rangers, all the park goers, all the staff there. It really was beautiful to honor our dear friend who worked here for over 20 years as our wildlife.
Damn, 20 years, man. Yeah,
we would like to ask that you keep his wife and kids in your prayers and thoughts this upcoming time's going to be really hard for them.
F in chat for John.
Yeah, can we get an F in chat for John? Can we get some F's in chat for John?
I'm tired. I'm depressed. I'm miserable. I'm exhausted. It's been one thing after another. I just don't want to do this right now. I just want to break. I'm sorry too, man, but we gotta get this video out. You guys can know just as well as I do.
Oh my god.
The death quota's already too high. We're not even...
Okay, puppers, I gotta move you.
If they found out
I'll keep petting you, though.
photographer got killed by one of these things,
I want to see the skull face in the bushes.
they shut the park down is what would happen. I know. Yeah, what do you need? John's wife is down here at the ranger station. She's asking a lot of questions. We gotta go. Shut the camera.
What the Magus Bride is from... What the Magus is from Magus Bride? Apparently no. It's like some other creature.
Ma'am, for the last time, I strongly urge you to sign the agreement and take the money.
Why? What is it that I'm not supposed to talk about? For God's sakes, my husband worked as a cameraman for a national park. It sounds like you're trying to hide something.
Mrs. Stewart, this is standard protocol when something like this happens.
None of you
I
care
thought
what
it
actually
was a
happened
Wendigo,
to
but
John.
apparently it's
Stop
not.
pretending like you care. You know, he told me what happens here.
Another creature
What
with
really
a deer
happens here.
and hunger for.
I know
Yeah,
he
I
didn't
mean,
die from a
there's plenty of
bear
other
attack.
things.
He was a wildlife cameraman for over 20 years. He
I
was
think it's
way too
from
experienced
Welsh
for that. I
mythology.
think one of those things, one of those monsters got him.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He told me about how the park lies to the public by downplaying how dangerous the monsters really are. He told me about how the park covers up how many people actually die as a way to keep this whole operation afloat.
I strongly recommend that you stop talking. For your own good.
Nancy, stop talking right now. And you, get the hell out.
I was just...
I don't care. I said get the hell out right now. And don't say a word
So
else to
this
anyone.
is John's
You're
wife,
supposed to be the
Nancy.
rest of your measly career.
Steve, what is going
Wasn't he
on?
found in
Please tell me what's
freezing
going
snow?
Nancy, you need to sign
Yeah.
this NDA right now.
What? Steve, please
I think
tell
so.
me what happened to John.
Please, Nancy, you can't be talking about this right now. I don't know who's listening.
Who is listening?
People listening. Listen. I'm listening. I'm listening in.
Read. Don't speak.
Gotta read that shit up.
Oh God, really?
He's writing some more.
They wouldn't. John worked for them for so long. Why me?
Nancy, listen to me. You haven't said too much yet. If you sign the agreement now, you can walk away from this. I'm sorry
Yeah,
what
just
happened to John.
just sign it
It's
and
over
walk
done with
away.
now. These people.
You telling me that two cultures describe the
I've
same?
seen what they'll do. The
You've
people
heard of dragons, right?
do it for the kids.
There's a
Everybody
bunch
listen.
of different stories of
Your mom
dragons
Okay.
around the entirety of the world.
now. Now the
All
lawyer's gonna write
different
you a check. Take the money and
cultures
go to
talking
them
about the
immediately
same
and
thing.
cash it
So
out for the
yes,
kids and get
it's
as far away from here as you possibly can. And don't you ever
it
say a word
happens.
about what he told you or what happened here today. Do you understand me?
Yes, I understand.
If you need anything, Nancy, you call me.
Mom, now's not the time for a dragon D's nuts joke. Got him.
Shut up. Well, some of the dragons, yes, they might look different, but we can look it up. The mage. Oh, it just says that he is a mage who is a being made of both fae and human elements. Yeah, so he's not what you think he is. What kind of creature is he? Oh no, it is confirmed he is one. I thought he was something else. The reason that I say that I think he was something else is because there is a Welsh, not even joking, there's a Welsh being that is also like this. But the funny thing is, he only comes around Christmas. So that's why I was like, well, this takes place, because where he lives is in, like, someplace out in England. So that's why I was like, well, maybe he's Welsh. Maybe it's the Welsh one. That's why I was thinking that. But now we know differently, so. Okay. I think we're gonna just move on to Alex Kishner. If you want to watch the rest of these, you can. But we're gonna move on to Alex Kishner. Warning for lots of things. It will get very creepy. There are audio. There is body horror disfigurement. Okay? It's a lot. Alright? I want to know the name of that horse monster. It looks like that stands straight up. I don't know. But here is the first video of the Mandela catalog called Overthrown.
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy for you and all people. Tonight, your Savior.
Warning for audio, it's gonna get loud here and there.
He is Christ, the Lord. You will find him wrapped in swaddle cloth, lying in a manger.
Oh, also it all is very biblical, so if you don't want to deal with biblical stuff,
The Most High Betul, there was a woman named Mary, who lived in the city of Nazareth. She was in love with a man named Joseph.
What the heck?
Mary was a gender virgin, but she got a very special message from an angel named...
An angel named what?
I am the
That probably sets up all the stuff that's gonna happen.
Angel
You're welcome.
Gabriel. I've come to bring good news.
You're welcome for putting that in your mind now.
Whatever God wants, I will do.
Like how the little box doesn't even disappear. Ah, yes. The weird, distorted, angelic.
I will know their greatest fear. I will know your greatest fear. Wake up, Joseph. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake.
Oh, by the way, a pretext to this, the guy that made this literally all made this editing on his phone. Alright? Just so you know. Throws brick! 5 more minutes. Oh.
Do not be afraid, my dear shepherds. I have great news. I am your true savior.
I am the true savior.
About what makes you human. I know what you love.
Warning for audio, it's gonna jump scare. Oh, really? An ad? Wow. I like that that's the last thing you see and then ads. Warning, you just get a whole bunch of ads. Throws another brick. Yeah, apparently, Alex, we're just throwing bricks at your stuff, I guess. 5 more minutes, Mom. That's all that is. Just throws a brick. 5 more minutes. Try to sleep for 5 more minutes. Yeah, I know. You probably want to go out, don't you? What? My dog is very clingy today. However, frozen I became and powerless then. Ask not, reader, for what I write. Write it not, because all language would be... I think this is a Bible verse. Yeah, think for thyself now. Hast thou out of wit? And what I become, bringing about. Yeah, this is a Bible verse. I don't know where, but it's a Bible verse. You just know. By the way, I did go to Catholic school, everybody, and I don't find any of this. Apparently, some people are finding this entire series offensive, and I'm like, it's not really that offensive. It's just analyzing that of, you know, biblical stuff. And like just what if statements, honestly. Can't you see? I can't see. I'm blind. I can't see. I deceived them. Such weak minds. Yeah. Humanity does have weak minds. I am bound to chains on my ankles that grow heavier with every step. Sand will be my tomb. And my foolishness will be my legacy. Yes. If there is a God. Please help. Yep. That's it, folks! that's it, folks. Yeah, that's it. That was the first video. In the Mandela. That was the first ever video in the Mandela catalog. There's actually 3 seasons of the Mandela catalog, by the way. There is also a website, but I don't know if it works anymore. But yeah. Maybe we'll watch Intruder Alert. I know we're kind of jumping through different things. Well, I guess I could watch to get a further understanding of kind of what this thing is. I guess we could watch this one, and then we're gonna move swiftly on to looking at other things as well.
We are currently receiving countless reports of an
I will not look up one particular one, which is Happy Meat Farms. We can look at it, but I don't think I'll really want to watch it.
And have access to a loaded firearm or any ranged weapon at all times. You will know if an alternate exists solely based on their physical characteristics. If you see another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide. If you see a person that has a biologically impossible characteristic, run away and hide. If one manages to break into your home, refrain from any kind of communication or contact with the threat. These intelligent life forms utilize elements of psychological warfare to take advantage of their victims. While we heavily discourage any form of contact or communication with an alternate, we make exceptions for attempts at executing them yourself.
Yes. Is that it? Alright. Oh my gosh. In the event of tolerating, follow the think principle. Alright, everybody, we got another principle, remember. T is for tell. Tell an authority figure about your encounter. Alright? H, hinder. Hinder the alternate's movement. A worthy foe. Oh my gosh. I, identify the class. Which class of alternate are they? N, neutralize. The alternate, if safe to do so, breaks it instantly. Dang. Oh! Oh! Okay, this is what I was saying about unsavory topics. Ha! Ha ha! Remember, the world isn't big enough for the 2 of us. Yeah, I like how it says that. YouTube, please don't demonetize my shit. I do not actually feel this way. We are analyzing an analog horror. Cool? Thanks. I can't even get monetized anyways, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anyways. I'm not monetized. Know your enemy. Type 1. Doppelganger. Looks exactly the same. Type 3. Wait, where'd type 2 go? Where's type 2? It just jumped to type 3. Am I wrong? It just jumped to type 3. Eat him, gain powers. Hold on. I almost sent my mother a message saying Subway for dinner. Oh, there you go. I'll doppel these hands. Yeah, doppel these hands.
I hope it's not too late. No, it's fine. Don't worry. What's up? Are you alright? Yeah, it's not me, it's my mom. She's knocked out cold and I have no idea why. I'm on my way to the ER, but could you do me a favor? Yeah, of course. What is it? I just need you to come over and turn on the cameras we have set up. You know the ones that we installed after we were robbed? Oh, yeah. Would you mind if I asked why?
Oh, for those that remember, a while back I played a thing called Alternate Watch. It's from this. It's from Mandela Catalog. It's based on Mandela Catalog along with Observation Duty.
That's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know. Alright.
I will say I like looking at the difference, but see again, you do not need that many things in order to create an analog horror, and that's why I'm trying to like show here. Oh, that's a really happy face, isn't it?
Okay. Alright, I gotta go. I'm almost at the hospital. Thank you.
I remember. Yeah. But it's from this. But what I'm trying to show is like, I know a lot of these analog horrors that I've shown do have a lot of sometimes live action elements that do happen, but you do not need them in order to tell an analog story. That's what we're going to be looking at with a few other ones as well. Because the next one we're going to be looking at is Vita Carnus, which does actually not have any live action scenes to it. It's just basically like, well, no, it does have live action scenes in certain aspects. But again, they're very brief. Suddenly, wall! No, it's just all black. It's all dark. Is the Carnus thing full of those candy string looking things? Candy string looking things? I think, are you talking about like the vines and stuff like that? Like the red vines? Red vines. Kind of, yeah. Oh, it says motion is detected. But there's nothing there. Oh, warning, this one does have a lot of the disturbing. Oh, there's somebody there. There's like a shadow on the wall. Eat them. When we look at Vita Carnus, so Vita Carnus in Latin means living meat. Oh, there's not a shadow there anymore. Oh, there's a door open. The door is open now. Yeah. Oh, here, let me turn down my audio, because I get shrieked by audio, and sometimes it also annoys me. Get away from me! And I get overstimulated. I don't want to get overstimulated. Ew. Ha! Hello. Hello, sir. It followed me home, Caesar. Caesar was the other person. Me in the dark, yeah. That's me in the dark. I do not want to see what is on the other side. Just glowing eyes. Yeah, I gotta do that with this model with the glowing eyes when it gets darker, because then I can like turn down the lights on some things with the artificial lighting in here. And nobody has come to help me. Yeah, because nothing is worth the risk, Mark.
You fucking bastard!
Oh. Uh-oh. Bad decision, Mark. Warning, will be jump scare. It'll be coming up here in a second, I think. Speaking of models, I think my mouth needs... and it just doesn't move much. Oh. Hello, sir. You're a little close for comfort there. Hello. If you want your mouth to move more, you can go into there's a lot of mouth movements on yours, actually. It's just you have to, the best thing I can tell you is to go in and have it be able to pick up your voice. Nobody came for me. So in like the settings, there's like a way to do it for, like a better way of picking, instead of tracking it via your actual lip movements, it'll track it based on your voice, your mic sounds. I'll try to find that again. Yeah. Mandela County Police Department training video. Position emergency call operator. There's actually another Mandela catalog game that's like an emergency call. Situation may occur where they are given this instead.
There are 3, and only 3, scenarios that you will handle with a caller.
Yeah, police, fire, and...
The police send available personnel to the address.
I think fire department. Yeah, fire, and then alternates, I think.
When the caller has a fire-related emergency, contact our neighboring fire department with the address and a brief description of the event.
Medical. Oh yeah, medical, I forgot.
When the caller has a medical emergency, immediately contact the Mandela Community Hospital.
Ooh, error. Like that's nice enough to tell us there's an error.
County Police Department, we thank you for viewing this instruction.
Oh, and the last one is encounter. Do not help caller reporting an alternate encounter, because nothing is worth the risk, no matter how frantic their screams are. I love it. Call me, reassure the caller that help is on the way. The call can be ended when they stop responding. Oh my god. Do not speak. You might accidentally reveal your fear. Someone was saying that the fear might be the way of how they get in, but but I don't think that is true. Toddler stress assessment video. Oh my gosh, is this all of it? Oh, I guess this is like all of it compiled, I guess, maybe. Alright, we're gonna take a toddler stress toddler stress assessment. Ah, pretty birdies. Record response. What was your response? Type it in. Alright, what's your... So I should probably actually do this separate stress assessment. Oh, it's a sheep. Yeah. A sheep and guts. Get the guts. Daddy didn't tuck me in. So they respond to fear. You telling me they won't play with me? And there is a man in the base or in my room. I think it said in my room. The Scary Night by Mark. Mark Heathcliff. School, Mandela Elementary, grade 4K. So he's 4 years old. Daddy didn't check under my bed last night. So I went to Mommy's room. I was scared. There was scary knocking on the door. An alternate. You just want to knock on the door. And the scariest part, I was walking by the dark room by the stairs. I honestly don't understand why people have rooms underneath their stairs. Like, why? Oh, it's not even underneath the stairs. It's like, why is that there? That's so weird. Almost out of Mommy's room when I saw the man in the corner. Okay, warning. This will scare you. Unless you're, like, immune to it. Him. He looks so happy. Wait until you see what he actually looks like. And then I fell asleep. The end. Hooray! Section 2. A kitty cat. Meow. Meow. I'm sorry. Family. It's weird, like, you know, it's like so random. Like, there's so much randomness. Oh, there's the room. Ha 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 ha. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Look, I'm close enough to give him a smooch. Mwah. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, but that was volume 1. There's volume 2. There's a whole bunch of other things if you want to look at it further. But it looks like he is working on another analog horror, it seems, which is kind of cool. But yeah, he's got I think he's up to like volume 3 and a few other things. He also had some makeshift plushies. Unfortunately, I don't think that they exist anymore. I think they're gone from makeshift. But, you know, you never know. Might come out with more. But let's look at some other ones. There we go. I spelled it wrong. Vita Carnus. Haha! That's a great picture, isn't it? So
these airhead soft-filled ropes are the best.
Yeah, this is the full footage.
These little airhead soft-filled bites are the best.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is basically how I'm going to put this out here as. Please be warning of this, because this definitely does have that if you do not like it. We're just gonna kind of like watch through it a little bit, but this is Vita Carnus. This is probably the one that is. I like the world building in this compared to like other analog horrors. Like most analog horrors are really good with world building, but most of it is very hidden. But like in this, the world building is a part, like a main thing of it. Classified material. Don't worry, I'm a god. I unclassified it for you all. Go and have some fun.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself.
Yep.
Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying
like how it's
these
called
species,
National Living
trying
Meat
to help
Research.
educate everyone about
Well,
these
like makes
creatures and
sense
their
because they call it the
wondrous ways of
Vita
life.
the entire species Vita Carnis.
What are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on
Interesting.
what
So
these
they appeared in the
newcomers are and where they
30s.
came from.
Oh, and then
Are they
skyrockets
extraterrestrials
again in the
coming to invade
70s.
Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity?
I like how they're like, or are they
Scientists have
demons?
discovered. No. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously.
Again, I will reiterate this, the way of how the world building is here is very much kind of helping to inspire how I want to write the analog. It's not exact, because it's the one I want to do is a little bit different.
Organs and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as
Drool.
The carny species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat,
Living meat candy. Oh my god. No, no, please do not eat
appear
these.
in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the carny species, the crawl.
The crawl.
The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble
This is
the
what I
small
kind of want to
intestine,
do with like all the
only
text and then
difference
have
being
it be
dark red
pictures like
coloration.
this.
These tendrils grow in a similar pattern
That's
as
what I was
vines,
thinking.
mold, or fungi. A primary stem structure is the host to divisions of other smaller
It looks
branches.
someone had
tendril
called out that it
contains a
looked like
variety of
veins.
arteries,
Yeah,
and
it's
other
like
similar organs used
it's
to
like
transport
veins and
nutrients
arteries.
absorbed from its surroundings.
Because that's what it's based around.
The ends of
I
these
will end
tendrils
their
are
invasion
equipped
with my stomach.
organelles
Yeah.
used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes it into usable energy. Although, the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis.
Yeah, so I like how it like he really thought about how these would actually work. And I feel like all these drawings are literally him thinking about this and drawing a whole even I've started doing that. I have a literal notebook starting up with like all the little lore details and stuff like that, and I gotta start drawing some stuff. Because again, there's some biological stuff that's happening as well.
But due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead.
So it doesn't like draw out things from the world around it, it instead makes the entire ecosystem around it flourish.
Increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where
so it's like
populations thrive.
it fits, the crawl starts like fitting in with the society, like with everything so much.
Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms.
Yeah, there's a lot of that where it like glitches out. It just has little lore bits to it. I think that one was saying how the crawl like overtook a particular, like are taking over areas of electronics and like human-made buildings for some reason. Oh yeah, you can't eat the crawl apparently. Not yet.
The next creatures that we have been studying. Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches. This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism and go to live on as an independent animal.
Aww.
This
Just
leads
becomes
us to
a
the
little
upcoming
grub.
species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings. The
Oh.
trimmings.
I forgot how to,
Trimmings are
like,
small animals that resemble
go
skinned
back.
raccoons.
I forget how to do it. I think it's, yeah, there we go. So there's a lot of these in it. It's telling a story about a prince, like a fairy tale. Don't underestimate stomach. I don't. It's about a fairy tale. I don't think that there is a way that I can clear it up. I think some people have cleared this up a little bit. But it's like a prince ends up getting like cut off from his family, and then he tries to make his way home, and these little creatures end up like saving the prince by giving him food and nutrients, and he says, I will come back one day to help you guys. And that's the story. That's at least a little
Trimmings are small
stuff.
animals that resemble skinned raccoons.
Look at the little
They are commonly
trimming.
known to have a plump body, round head, small eyes, nose and ear holes.
Apparently
and
this
then
guy
again,
made a trimming
they are
puppet.
also equipped
We
with a
can look at
diversity
it.
of
We'll
limbs.
look at it really quickly.
All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
Ugh.
One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball.
I like how they're no
Starts
larger
with
than a
its separation from
basketball.
the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume. Although it is an omnivore, being able to hunt
Oh,
meat
as
or
they're gonna
forage
start
for
in like
plant
30
matter,
seconds.
Trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals. Although its appearance is unsightly, it is a
Oh,
cowardly creature.
look at that
always
little
fleeing,
grub.
screeching,
Look at him.
and hiding when threatened. Because of its
It looks cute, but it's also a little, you know, it's cute but creepy. My style.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
Oh, hold on. What was that? What was that? Sorry, I'm going frame by frame. Yeah. Oh yeah, you think that it's things die out. And then it... What the heck? Hold on, let me...
The bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked
Oh
off
no, I'm
very
becoming an
readily by
analyzer now.
predators.
We gotta analyze this shit.
Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not...
Oh, there go the ads. Hold on. Mass trimming infestation. See, this is kind of what I want to do with my analog horror as well, is kind of have these little bits where it does that. But it's hard, because I only have CapCut. I don't have, like, any real big advanced stuff to be able to do all the things that I want to do. I think we'll just play through this a little bit, and maybe I'll just like skip to certain parts so we kind of watch like little bits of it, because I gotta go and probably walk my dog soon. Before it starts getting a little too dark outside. But yeah, we maybe another time we'll do this, like, you know, when I plan this better, a little bit better next time. Maybe what we'll do is we'll watch them when it's like nighttime for me, so like we can get a little spooked out by them. But I'll figure out which one we're gonna like watch all the way through. I personally think that we should probably watch Midwest Angelica, maybe. Hi, I was able to click through the space. Welcome back. We got it. Mass trimming infestation. And yeah, I do know how to like type through it to get the little parts like this. I was saying that if we do this again, I think I might show you guys some more smaller analog horrors that people don't know about. Like Midwest Angelica and maybe a few other ones that are really old that a lot of people don't remember. But I was gonna type, so here's the trimmings.
It consumes.
These are meat snakes.
It is only a few centimeters in length. Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
Oh. Hold on. I'm just gonna show you guys these little cutscenes. Come on. There you go. Starting to distort. There you go. Largest meat snake ever discovered. During sweep of underground settlements, there's thinking about World War II that this probably happened. It's believed that bodies were gathered during World War II, where they were fed to the creature, causing it to reach an unbelievable size. And then it says cult activity. So there's like a cult going on in this situation as well.
The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like what has gone through this guy's mind of like the biology and everything. That's kind of what I'm thinking of for my analog horror. That's supposed to be my how did I storm deity VTuber art end up on Earth? And I'm just gonna say this much: shit fucking happens, and I end up there. That's all I can say.
Swallow the entire body whole.
Shit happens.
Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Oh yeah, I forgot the meat snake grows bigger.
Pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted. Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding to what that one has.
That's a rhino. I don't know what that one is. That's a human.
Consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years.
Damn.
The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving
Salt.
chemicals. The only significant ways a meat
giant hot dog. I mean, you're not wrong. Basically, it's a giant giant hot dog. Oh yeah, look at that big hot. Look at the giant hot dog. Also, hello, Mello. We're watching some analog horrors. We're basically near the end of this.
Splitting itself in two, then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold. Their population depends.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me go back here a little bit. So, to tell it's because some people probably won't know geography. Yeah, look at the meat snake. By the way, when it says photographed, it just means that the person that is here, the creator is basically in a way, the creator is literally giving credit to whoever made this. So this is the artist that probably made this picture, which is actually pretty nice if you think about it. That's like such a genius way of doing it. All right, so for those that don't know geography, what's kind of wrong with this picture? There is something wrong, by the way. There is something wrong. with this geography picture. It's right here. This island here does not exist. This little island inside of here does not exist in reality. There's no water. Well, no, it's mostly that little island in Canada does not exist.
Jose's fat dumpy isn't on a map.
Jose's fat dumpy. Oh my god.
There are meat snakes. Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat. Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one.
Yeah, I don't view it as an amazing experience. That thing looks wrong. Ah, yes, the next one, the Mimic! Okay, so a lot of people were saying like, oh, a lot of analog horrors have like mimics and stuff to that. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. But I like this one. I like the understanding of the mimic. Like, it's not an actual mimic. It's just, it looks. Oh my Jesus! It's the jerk. Oh my god! It is! It's the wizard from the Legend of Jose. Oh my gosh, he stole your idea. No, he didn't.
The moral, the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back. This is tooth composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing chunks whole. A mature mimic's diet is
it's hard to be original. Well, it's hard to be original when everything probably has already been written before.
Because of this, they are found solely around human-populated
Again, the island is populated
areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only
and there's just one of him. There's not like multiple.
The young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life. Once fully transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes.
Oh, just imagine that in your fucking house. Just imagine that thing in your house. Mimic looking inside home after owner escaped. Yeah. Oh.
It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human-populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing.
Yeah, this one kind of creeps me out a little bit. It hides in chairs.
The mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the
Look at him sleeping. Look at him sleeping.
Silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute it immediately in consumption. Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
Stationary mimic found outside of town, possibly digesting last night's meal.
Although, in the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or startle prey into cornering themselves. Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Oh, warning. There's gonna be actual puppetry going on. I'm gonna turn the audio off. So, by the way, there's a lot of practical effects in this, and I really do admire it, because I would love to do practical effects with my stuff as well, but again, most of the time I don't have the budget to do so. That's why if you want to support me in order to create my analog horror, please donate on Ko-Fi or give me tips, and I can be able to probably invest more time and effort into it as well. And also, just applaud your analog horror creators, because they create so much stuff. I know that it's gonna be a jump scare. I know it's gonna come around and fucking jump scare me, but at the same time, it's just like, I want to watch it. I actually did scream when I first was watching this. I screamed like a schoolgirl. Yeah, that's a puppet. That's a puppet. Here we see a door hinge. Don't worry, you'll see the thing.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two
I had to
potential
literally
morphs
close
it
my
may
eyes because I
develop
was gonna
into.
get scared.
If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively.
That's scary.
The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more
This is the one thing I don't like about this is like the mimic.
the face,
Oh.
which is now coated in a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless.
Just imagine this in the woods,
The
man.
dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment.
Oh, that's not fun.
Also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter. Here are the
Don't hunt the Dookie hunt. Yeah, no,
alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings. 2. If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence,
yeah, just walk away.
leave the location and alert your local authorities.
Just walk away.
3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4.
I mean, true, because they want to
In the
eat,
event
so.
that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5.
That's if there's people around.
If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time.
I feel like that would only be for an
Use
elder.
it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks.
I feel like that's a lie.
In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey and will move on.
I feel like that's also a lie.
Be safe and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the Harvester. The Harvester. The Harvester is a large, bulbous mass with a large amount of tendrils spreading from the base.
Oh yeah.
The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
This is just a human Venus flytrap, okay? That's basically what it is.
A specialized form of crawl that grows in the unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will grow into a harvester, instead of separating, continues to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the surface of the ground.
Interesting.
The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a
just imagine getting pricked by one of these things. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it's so well thought out. It's so well developed.
Which will attack the nervous
And I
system
really
if the
do
nerve is
like these
injected
kinds,
into,
because it's
causing
just
sudden
like,
paralysis.
it's part of the actual thing. Like, this is part of it. It's not just like a background thing. Because I think some analog horrors just are like, oh yeah, this stuff is here, but like kind of putting it as a background thing, where instead of like, they don't explain kind of how this stuff ended up happening. They're just like, this stuff is here and we are trying to deal with it.
Will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently until succumbing to blood loss.
That's not fun, isn't it?
The second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine, equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients.
But instead they just drink up some blood.
And move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground.
Oh.
Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps.
Ooh.
The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and the venom glands that pump into the spines.
Angel, what the fuck?
The nutrients are then converted into usable energy.
I'm still gonna eat it. Oh my gosh.
Decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals.
Yeah. We're gonna kind of skip through this.
Although it is a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous.
Yeah, I don't know how you got close.
Rare, only
see again, the land.
In the northern hemisphere and woodland forests. If you are
the land mass.
Harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Oh.
The best thing you can do is avoid encountering a harvester in the first place.
Yep.
If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters
I like how there's
around.
like a little sign as well.
An abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife. This is suspicious and you should leave the area.
Yeah, if there's no birds or signs of wildlife, just run.
If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment.
Ooh.
You will then slowly begin
I hate this. Like, it's so... Again, the thing I find, the reason why I'm so invested in this is because it's so well done with how the process of how everything has been really thought out. Because, like, there are... like, you know, with Mandela Catalog and even sometimes the back rooms of like looking into like biology of things, but like the main entire point of Vita Carnis is literally talking about all of these things and how they affect the everyday world. And it's just so well thought out that I might do something quite similar in a way, not exactly the same. I'm gonna try and still make it different and unique to me. But there is gonna be some explanations, like a small documentary like this that's really weird.
If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come out unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal. Next up is the host.
Yeah, the host.
The host of influence.
Ah, the host.
The host of influence, more commonly referred to as
I actually
the host,
also
has
like
its
all
name
of the
derived from a
designs
host who invites
because
guests
like
to an event.
they were all really
Not to
well
be
thought
confused
out.
with a host, a harborer of
Like you can
parasites or
tell just by the
disease.
sketches and artwork that's being
The host
done
is a
that these are
semi-humanoid-looking organism.
really, really
It has
well
the
thought
structure
out.
of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place. Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular
look at
tissue
that.
fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas.
Just out there in the middle
allowing
of
movement.
nowhere, man.
The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding.
Oh.
On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures.
So it's like he wrote all of this down so he knew, which is because like it's interesting. It's like these are all like hand-drawn stuff.
These spores are
instead of
hazardous,
like, and
so
then
keep
there's
clear
like
of them at
pictures
all
and stuff too.
costs.
But oh,
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America. Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous it is to be up close to one.
oh, look at all. Oh wait, it's orange
The
too.
spores released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled.
I didn't real. Why has no
host
one
will
made that
release a
connection
cloud
that
of
it's
spores into
orange?
the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great
The
distances.
orange comes into play because there's like an ad for like this
Organism's brain and infect them.
there's like an ad for like this like made up thing like food oh god damn I'm trying to think of it. It's like basically a thing that you sprinkle on your food and it just enhances the flavor. Yeah, a flavor enhancer, there we go. And it's orange and I'm like, huh, if you go back to the documentary, the spores here are orange, and someone was saying that they and people were saying like, oh, that's it's from the host of influence. They just like took the spores from it and are using it to basically like poison humanity.
A total of 6 to 7 hours after infection, the organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those
Oh,
organs.
hello, Peppers.
The host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps.
Yep.
However, if an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal.
If you think about it, it's kind of like
If a host is unable
inspired a little bit by there's like a particular, I don't know if you've like Left Behind, not Left Behind, The Last of Us. It's kind of like that.
All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs. Next, the monoliths.
The monoliths. Oh,
Monoliths.
I like how the singularity
Monolith
popped
is
up
a
as
very
well.
new creature, only showing up in June of 1972 in the area of
It's always in that little area. It's always in that little area. That non-existent island in Canada.
There are only 7 monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This ring of monoliths surrounds.
Hey, I'm not cursing here. I'm not cursing over here. You don't have to bleep it out.
Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground.
Ah, look how
The
big
legs
that thing
connect
is.
to a torso. The creature
It's
itself is made
huge.
of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle.
I'm
with a
kind
hole
of
in
getting
its
tired
center.
here. I'm still gonna eat it.
On
Yeah,
each
of course
side
you
of
are.
the monolith where arms would be, There are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the
One's
ground.
sitting. Oh my gosh.
At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing. The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in. During this period, they were extremely aggressive. When the group of
Oh my god. Stop! It sounds like you're cursing, my dude! This is a family-friendly channel. No joking.
military vehicles were dispatched. Once they got close enough to top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity. Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
So interesting to like really be. To just really like think about what it was gonna be. I don't know how many years they ended up working on this, but I applaud it. It's really good.
Its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all.
Yeah.
Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is...
Oh my god.
The singularity is an orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral with hints of luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also
Sorry if there's any bad audio stuff, it's just how this is. I think there's only one. Oh, we don't know who's being held by though. But yeah.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of the lives of these living meat creatures.
Yeah, and that's it. So again, there's a lot of interesting things. Yeah, trimming guide, care guide. There's a whole bunch of stuff that you guys can go and check out. Let me even see. Oh yeah, he's an artist. Here we go. The Experience True Savory. It's the flavor enhancer commercial, right? But yeah, he's thought a lot about this, and I like it. I like that he has. That's great. It's great. I'm trying to think of what else to show you guys. There's if you like this one, you might like Gemini. Gemini Home Entertainment. I like how that was the next one. So there's also Gemini Home Entertainment. Has very similar feel to Vita Carnis in a way. Oh my goodness, there's a lot more videos than there was beforehand. Oh my goodness. Oh no. So this is the last one that there was, and then it looks like they've started a new one. It looks like they did a new one. And now it looks like they're doing a new analog horror. Well, no, because this is Gemini Home Entertainment. Interesting. Okay. So there's Gemini Home Entertainment. Here, Vintage 8. Night. Good night. If you want a bunch of different analog horrors that are all in a connected universe, Vintage 8 is a great one. It has a bunch of different ones. And they're all of them are connected. Every single one is connected. Dreams of eating meat monsters. Yeah, but every single one is connected. So there's Vintage 8. Local 58 is also a great one. I think it's not finished yet, apparently, from the creator. It's just like I guess they haven't had time really. But Local 58 is another one. I think Tangivirus is Vintage 8. Again, you can just look. Oh, Basswood County. Basswood County is also pretty disturbing as well. Smile Tapes is great. Again, there's good ones, there's bad ones. There's also short films as well. Oh, the Walton Files is always great. Kid with a Camera. Oh, there's a Titanic one. Nice. See, again, there's a lot of different ones. Yeah. Again, a lot of it can be quite disturbing, so I would say, viewer discretion is advised with most of this stuff. Because it can get pretty creepy, it can get pretty scary. So without any further ado, let's just go on over to here. There we go. Let's move back over to here. Oh, actually, I wanted to keep that up. Oops. Here, let me just snooze this again. Oh, what is this? What the fuck did David send me? What the hell? But anyways, we're gonna look for somebody to raid right now, because I'm getting tired. I gotta walk the dog before it gets too late outside. Gotta make sure no mimics come after me, right? No, joking. But I do hope that you enjoyed this little look at analog horror. Again, we could look at other stuff as well. We could look at other stuff later on as well. But yeah, so without any further ado, let me find somebody that we can raid. Oh, you know what? I'm trying to figure out. I know that we rated this person well, no, we rated this person yesterday. You know what? Let's raid you. It's been a while. I'm gonna raid this person. They're playing some Dead by Daylight. Might as well. Going from talking about analog horrors and watching some analog horrors to just Dead by Daylight. Why not? Why the heck not? Anyways, I don't know if you guys enjoyed this. If you did, I know that YouTube will probably appreciate this, because, like, hey, it's a VTuber actually watching and talking about analog horror. It's just pretty stupid. Honestly, I think it's a contradictory. I think it's a thing that, I'm just showing you guys my interests and just having fun with it. And I'm gonna unpin this message right now, because we don't need that pinned up there anymore. But yeah, I'm pretty tired. I gotta go to bed. Well, not to bed, but I gotta go walk the dog and walk away from the screen a little bit. But I do hope that I might have shown you guys something interesting. Maybe you guys might want to take a look at it yourselves. I will say viewer discretion is advised for most of those, because they are pretty... some of them can get into some very disturbing topics and everything. Yeah, just let you guys go away. But without any further ado, I know who we're going to raid. I haven't raided this person in like a while, so... And I kind of miss their streams. They're pretty cool. So, I don't know. Let's just get the raid going. And let's get this. Okay. Yeah, my back's starting to hurt too, so I'm probably just gonna go. But again, I will say, you know, thank you guys for being here and watching this, or doing this watch along with me, honestly. I did enjoy it. I had fun. But now I gotta get up and do some other stuff. And I'm gonna be sending you off. Oh no, snooze. We're gonna send off. I'm gonna send you guys off to some Dead by Daylight, because why the heck not? Gongwa is a pretty cool streamer. They're crocodile? Alligator? Yeah, alligator. They're an alligator VTuber. They're a lot of fun. They're pretty cool. And they're also a nerd because they play fucking WoW. No, I'm joking. But anyways, without any further ado, as I always say, everybody, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for being here. Maybe we'll do this again sometime in the future. And without any further ado, may the winds guide you until next time. Goodbye, everybody.